Hello, everybody out there. Great to have you. This is OSAS Season 12. These are the winners finals. I am P. Flair. I am here with Saya, and we are watching Shrimp and Shrimpers try and take it to God's strongest soldiers to see who goes through to the grand finals. Saya, how are we looking on today's match?
It's definitely going to be an interesting one. God's Strongest Soldiers and Shrimp and Shrimpers. Usually, when we see these OSAS finales, we see teams going pretty flawlessly through to that final round, right? There's always the one Titan. I think Ball and Ballers were the most notable, the most memorable. But that isn't the case here. Shrimp and Shrimpers 6-1, God's Strongest Soldiers 5-2. Strong teams, but not infallible here.
Yeah, no, they have already proven that they can bleed. These are going to be two teams who are going to be absolutely scrapping, I think, to try and definitively prove who reigns supreme. Both of them really want to get through to that grand finals as we get started here. A lot of mix going on the opening awakenings, on the opening kickoff.
Yeah, it breaks in on this X. It's X era. You know it. You might love it. On the other end, though, interestingly, along with the name off Vice, that's a little bit of a confusing composition, right? The Mako can get damaged really easily. The Vice wants to do damage to Zentaro. Also, I'm not quite sure what the side of God's Strongest Soldiers are cooking up here.
Yeah, it's a bit of a curiosity here. We know that, like Vice and Zentaro can do damage. The question is, how will they be able to like actively apply it when there's an X in their face, like an Era trying to speed everything up, and Steam Whistle on Luna doing Luna things without anyone's permission.
Yep. Let's see, though. As the NATO comes in, and that's going to be a very quick goal for Kitten Ruler to start off this game. And that's the kind of danger you run, right, when you're trying to play defense kind of passively. It's just a bit of a lack of core control on the side of God's Strongest Soldiers, and the side of Shrimp and Shrimpers are exploiting that immediately.
Yeah, very quick as Kitten Ruler goes out with that flip out of nowhere. But yeah, I do agree that God's Strongest Soldiers is going to have a little bit of issue like controlling the core. I feel like they're also, and you can kind of see this in Crystal, who's staggered right now. They have not a whole lot of kind of like fleeing room. They've got a lot of firepower aimed at them, even just between like the X and the Luna. So they're going to have to watch out on how to be able to like handle that. They did manage to do it for that point, however, striking back with that goal.
Yep, well played for that one. And building up a lot of meter in the process as well, right? Taking a look at the energy advantage firmly in the side of God's Strongest Soldiers. How do you think they can take advantage of that here?
I think that they are going to have to kind of like hit a lot of hit and run, if you will, hit and move, just because of how they operate, how their characters operate. It's going to be a bit of an issue as these two barriers get cleared.
Yeah, it definitely is here. We're going to see how it goes, but breaks in. But when the core gets the breaks in, it's incredibly powerful. The offense of the brawler of the Shrimp and Shrimpers, it has carried them this far. But right now, the damage is coming out from the Vice. A pick definitely not to be forgotten to the top side. Crystal with the dribble catches Steam Whistle off guard. And it's a bit of a lead for the God's Strongest Soldiers here.
Doing very nice, kind of out mentaling like their opponents, just using a lot of like tricks, a lot of good passing plays and whatnot, just to kind of psych out their opponents. That's definitely an option, and I would argue one that's not as common as you might think.
Yeah, a lot of time you just go for the obvious shot, the obvious play, but there Crystal kept control and got it done. Breaks him though, dribbling up to the top side. The Kitten Ruler not quite getting the barrier, but that was also an incredible passing play. You can really see how OSAS has leveled up over the course of 12 seasons here.
Yeah, it's honestly great to see like this kind of play, definitely like showing signs of greatness, showing that they understand the game and its mechanics and how to operate it. As Breaksin tries to go for a flip and just gets punished. A lot of bodies flying as we get into like a 2v2 situation. Steam Whistle having energy on deck, trying to make something happen.
Trying to make a play here, but getting a little impatient, it feels like. Still, We'll see if Common Crystal can make some magic happen again. A flip available for the Nameless. Vice all the way around the world. Katyusha Kurtz catches up to it just in time. No meter left on Steam Whistle. A dangerous spot to be. But what a shot off the center to NATO. Getting such an unpredictable angle.
I did not see that one. I did not see that one, but great to tie it up. Like, the tornado kind of hit that when, like, as it bounced. I think Kurtz just there was no way they were ready for that one.
Yeah, it was a bit of a magical shot. Well played, for sure. We'll see if that can continue here as Shrimp and Trippers bring it back to even.
Yeah, very nice there. Steam Whistle on some like really good defense, trying to get it through the kitten ruler, trying to force something to happen. Didn't though. Common Crystal takes a barrier. I have noticed that it does seem to be easier than I think we expected for God's Strongest to kind of like get these open, to kind of like get these like first barriers and start on like some offense. It's more so a matter of them surviving.
Yeah, we'll see as they continue onwards here. Looking for an opportunity is Breakson, building up a lot of meter in the process. Common Crystal on the dribble to Kitten Ruler. Forward as a Steam Whistle to Breakson. Not quite enough. Good elusive to not get KO'd by the Supernova. And there's the follow-up from Kitten Ruler to seal away the set to Shrimp and Shrimpers. They secure the first one. They get it done.
Very nice on Shrimp and Shrimpers. Some very nice passing going into like these not quite bully shots. Just like you said, like a lot of there was a lot of trickery there, which I was expecting more to come out, like I said, of God's Strongest. But it is Shrimp and Shrimpers who kind of took control of that one and seem to be like trying to figure out a reliable way to get past God's Strongest defense.
Yep. And so far, they have been successful here. We'll see if that continues. Not going to be easy, though, with the Stinger being picked up and the dash awakening on the Mako and the explosive entrance on the Centauro. Of course, not a bad draft by any means for the Shrimp and Shrimpers, but I'm kind of interested in what God's Strongest Soldiers picked up.
Yeah, no, absolutely. In particular, that Stinger is going to make, like, Vice already hits like a truck. She's going to hit like fully loaded truck at this point. She's going to hit like a semi. And that explosive entrance, I feel like, is going to allow a lot of playmaking opportunities for Common Crystal.
Yep, for sure. If that continues here, Crater coming in, Steam Whistle trying to follow up, but now it's Common Crystal in the 1v1 off the bounce, faking it out, but Steam Whistle does not flinch, and now breaks in with the strike reset, defended away by Kurtz once again. Now Common Crystal with the strike war situation, Steam Whistle gets it done again and again in the box, and breaks in now, has the dribbling play, Kitten Ruler right there to send the core forwards to the X. Perfect follow-up strike coming out from the Era, and a rocket to seal the barrier. Steam Whistle gets the snipe, but still needs to defend here, and Common Crystal on the final attempt will manage to find it.
Yeah, that was a rough one. Steam Whistle put up as much of a defense as pretty much possible with Luna. Just some very nice plays. A lot of being able to like not taking the bait. A lot of stoicism on that, but it was just a little bit. Honestly, Luna is just only so good. I feel like on the defense in the goalie position, it's just hard to deal with.
Yeah, definitely not an easy character to defend with, as we just saw. Steam Whistle is managing it quite well, though. Two barriers still standing. Double barrier narrowly avoided. Not even one barrier taken in this situation as Breakson somehow stays alive.
I have no clue how that happened, but it's amazing that it did. And yeah, trying to do their best is Steam Whistle to kind of like get things out. Does pop a drone, so that's nice on there. That gives them a little bit more, offensive push, makes them have to think about it.
Now, Common Crystal the one in a lot of danger. Breaks going for the flip, but a little bit too hasty as the evade's wisely used. NATO bearing down. Katyusha Kurtz incredibly low, and Breakson will secure the KO. A heads-up play from the Brawler. And now looking for the barrier here. The bounces aren't favorable, though, and they will hold for now, but Common Crystal low. The power play continues.
Ooh, wow, just Breakson just on the hunt for that. Beautiful that they managed to do that, but also beautiful in that God's Strongest are proven very strong. They nearly held it. Commentator's curse, and then Steam Whistle just comes in, continues the power play. This power play has been going forever. They are just kind of like cycling these players.
Yeah, that's the mark of a good damage team, right? The first KO is always there, but you need to continue the power play to get value. Steam Whistle, though, a little bit early on the strike, and the net's opened up, and despite the power play, it still could be Gone Strongest Soldier's point here. Strike war 1 by the Shrimp and Shrimpers, getting it out of the corner for now, and Breakson desperately trying to strike ward away, but it goes to open field. Common Crystal with position on the core, a dash down, a fake out, Steam Whistle with the strikes, and Kitten Ruler there to back it up. Still defending are the Shrimp and Shrimpers.
That is incredible how they've managed to hold this for so long and still in a threatening position as the Oni's blade comes out. Like, oh, they tried so hard, but now it is God Strongest 2 up for this set, looking to tie it up. And at this point, I feel like Shrimp and Shrimpers have to try and end these points early, or else God Strongest just start building up too much of a head of steam, and there's only so much defense that they can like deal with before like God Strongest just find a break.
Yeah, that has indeed been happening, it feels like. We'll see if they can make a breakthrough here. It's not going to be easy though with how they're playing at the moment. Another barrier open situation in the favor of the God Strongest Soldiers, and there's the follow-up Vice Primary to send it in. That's a 1 set, and now they're in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, no, Shrimp and Shrimpers managed to get through like the first set, great, sure, but I feel like the draft didn't quite go their way, and they paid for it now, and they may be paying for it even worse with how this draft could very well shake out.
Yeah, it is looking rough, to put it lightly here. The prize fighter on the Vice that's been dishing out the damage really makes it that the damage win condition kind of swings into the favor of the side of the God Strongest Soldiers, right? Even though so far the KOs have been Shrimp and Shrimpers, and that might continue with the Mighty Colossus. And wait a second, the Monumentalist is quite nice as well. It's definitely going to be a possibility for this Vice to start KOing.
Yeah, there's definitely some options, some good ones that Shrimp and Shrimpers did pick up. God Strongest Soldiers, though, definitely are looking. They are looking and sitting pretty, I think, at the moment. The momentum is on their side, and they just have to take advantage.
And take advantage they shall. Another 2 barriers open, exploiting the weaknesses of the Lunar goalie, dealing the damage as well. Breaks and getting the kill, but the recovery drone popped. And now the question is, can you target Kitten Ruler? No evades remaining, but the orb will heal up just enough. Common Crystal goes in. So much damage with the Oni's blade. The forwards of the Shrimp and Shrimpers not allowed to play the game, it feels like.
Yeah, no, there's just so low, and Steam Whistle seeming to having to do like a whole bunch on offense and defense, and that's not what you want. As a goalie, you cannot have that happen. Steam Whistle looking low, Breakson looking low, Kitten Ruler looking low. Pop on one, so pop the Breakson's drone, and there goes, yikes. There goes Common Crystal. Break they may have needed. Breakson, though, not looking long for this world either if they want to keep that power play. They have to be very careful. There it goes. Perfect pitch off Katya Curse. Recompense on the side of that Vice. And Common Crystal, though, seals it up. 1 point for this 3rd set. The bodies are starting to fly. The damage is starting to finally show their fangs. This is getting very brutal very fast.
Yeah, that was a brilliant solo goal there, using the Oni's blade and then striking out of it. Hard to deal with if you're the goalie, right? You have to react to the angle of this entire positioning in front of the core. If you don't have an ability, it's pretty much impossible to deal with all the agency in the hands of the enemy brawler. But right now, the damage onto the Vice here. 2 barriers down as well, but Breakson gets comboed and needs to be careful as well. No meter available, trying to get some cheeky knockback onto Katyusha Kurtz, unable to do so for now, as once again the Oni's blade comes out, the KO comes through, and God Strongest Soldiers are turning this KO game into their favor.
Yeah, it's crazy how they managed to deal with that. Meanwhile, they went for a flip. I feel like that one was almost like panic, trying to force some kind of defense, trying to force them get them off of the offense as Breakson does come back. This one has been a bit of a struggle by Shrimp and Shrimpers ever since the 2nd set, and they are trying anything and everything in their power to try and turn the tides in their favor. It is not looking good, though. God Strongest Soldiers proven very strong and very durable as they hold in this overtime.
Holding for now, Steam Whistle. Looking for an opportunity here. Common Crystal, though, with the flick to the top side. Steam Whistle defensive for now. The bounce is weird, but breaks and trying to get a strike. Not quite enough reach as Kitten Ruler sends it away. Looking for a strike to the bottom this time. Gets it as Katyusha Kurtz barely. Not the time to use the strike shot, unfortunately. The angle unfavorable, and the game tied up once again.
Yeah, that was excellent. Absolutely excellent hustle by the side of Shrimp and Shrimpers. They needed that one with how that last set went, and with that first barrier, there is a little bit of momentum. They are trying to tie, but that Vice is looking, yep, there they go. Breaks in, Kitten Ruler trying to make something happen on the front lines. Shrimp and Shrimpers realize this is their moment, everything getting thrown out at the side of God's Strongest Soldiers. There goes another one. That power play is still on. Kitten Ruler, though, staggered, nearly taken off the board. Breaks in doing their best, fighting a 2-1-1, saying, I can handle it all.
So far, looking good here for the side of Shrimp and Shrimpers. If they can get damage on the Vice, but there's the power cord, and now Steam Whistle's in a whole lot of trouble. Breaks him though, finds the KO, finds the X Maximus to the top side, and flips for good measure as they take a lead in this game.
That was beautiful. That was what Shrimp and Shrimpers needed, and they need a little bit more of that, as this could be the set point. Steam Whistle on a full stick of butter, and God's Strongest Soldiers looking a little lacking. Not out of this yet, but that is not going to help. Own barrier, not what you want. Maybe the nerves getting to him a little bit.
Yeah, that is definitely rough, like you said. But the barriers have been opened up. The Shrimp and Shrimpers, dangerous spot to be in here as Breakson goes really deep for a KO. Another Oni's Blade. Calm Crystal barely staying alive here. And an overcommitment by the Vice. The KO found the Shrimp and Shrimpers now in position to make some magic happen if they could find a passing play.
If they could, there it goes. That attempted clear. Kitten Ruler was right there to intercept. Cora goes down to Breakson, tries to swing it through. No dice as players are back up to full strength. But it is Shrimp and Shrimpers that are trying to make a breakthrough. God's Strongest Soldiers got Kama Crystal on the offense. That's always been a scary moment for the Shrimp and Shrimpers. There goes the Oni's Blade. There goes all the primaries, all the cooldowns. There goes Steam Whistle. Goalie down. This is the moment for God's Strongest Soldiers.
They got to find a way to find a passing play, find a shot through the center perhaps, because right now it's not working. The NATO going to help out as well. Nearly take the Vice off the map, and Breaks in a calm collected strike will send it away. They're finding the defense here, and another Strike War win for Kitten Ruler. Around the world, the core goes again. The core speed picking up. Kama Crystal in position, and breaks in, looking for an opportunity. And not quite. Steam Whistle with the Strike War right on the goal line. It barely manages to save it. Sends it to the bottom corner. So much damage shot to Katyusha. Kurtz Kitten Ruler with a flip right through the breaks in. Perfect timing, and a miracle save by Steam Whistle keeps them going and gets them a set win.
That was the most Soren of Soren angles. That was like on the red line.
Forget Soren. It's a Steam Whistle now.
No, seriously, I was about to say that, but beautiful. Exactly what they needed. Unfortunately, I am looking at this draft. Not quite what they wanted. Not a great order, I feel like, for Shrimp and Shrimpers, but they are definitely going to make use of what they have.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting here. Spectrating available on the X, though, and Deadeye on the Luna. Yeah. You were saying the Shrimp and Shrimpers making do with what they have, but
they got plenty. Excuse me. Pardon me.
What? They got a crazy draft. That should not have been. I think that's a blunder by God's Strongest Soldiers. Yeah,
no, I will be honest. I was expecting a couple of blocks there. I was expecting more than one denial. So that's why I was saying like, oh, it's not looking great. But no, what they wanted, they got for the most part. So yeah, Shrimp and Shrimpers looking real nice now all of a sudden as they get this first barrier, trying to tie up barriers, and Vice looking not long for this world. There they go. There goes. Kama Crystal got sent halfway across the map and have that damage. That's that Deadeye. I don't know why that got let through.
Yep. And it's turning overwhelming. The Compass scaled. The Awakenings are amazing. And Kitten Ruler, of course, so much room to play with to the top side, making it difficult. So many cooldowns burned by God's Strongest Soldiers, most importantly, and breaks in, dodging around, using the movement. No evades, no trouble. Okay, well, you know, Breakson goes down eventually, but that was some great survival to keep them in that point. And Kitten Ruler now has built up meter, and that could mean huge things if Steam Whistle sends it to the other side of the map. They're going to have to cash out these flips, but maybe not. As Steam Whistle with a perfectly timed rocket, another flip to the other side of the world. And Kitten Ruler regains control.
Yeah, very nice on their part to hold. Flip goes out, tried the clear. Wild shot, but Breakson is in the set, and they're getting ready for it. And Kitten Ruler, though, is the one to finish that. I believe that was with the Bewitching Beam. And beautiful, beautiful finish, I think, even if it was a little bit scrambly.
scrambly, but they get it done here. Comet Crystal to the top side. Kitten Ruler taking so much damage, and the recovery drone will be popped. The second KO looking approachable here, but a double shrink will prevent a lot of that. And it's just intelligent gameplay, I think, from Trippers all around.
Yeah, beautiful. I definitely like how they managed to like get Steam Whistle in front, trying to set something up, but it was unfortunate they couldn't manage to get either barrier. Flip to kind of secure that second one. There it goes, but it takes one of theirs in recompense. I think they'll mostly be fine with that, or at least would be, if Katya Curse weren't on the border of death, and there they go. Breaks in with that X Maximus. He is a mighty, mighty man, making a mighty, mighty shot.
Found the angle, right? The goalie was low. You have your cooldowns, you get the goalie out of there, and all of that was set up by Kitten Ruler. This forward synergy, and of course the goalie as well, Steam Whistle performing. In the mid game was dropping a lot of barriers left and right, but has truly scaled in all possible ways. Steam Whistle has.
Yeah, no, Steam Whistle has stepped it up. Unfortunately, Breakson got a little bit too close. That man has studied the blade, but they may have been, they almost took a double barrier in payment for that, and I think they will take that all day, every day, as Steam Whistle tries to do their best to try and keep that core up front, and Breakson now back. Very, very dangerous, this X at this point.
Trying to maintain possession is the vice here. Breaks it up to Kitten Ruler. Flip available, finds the barrier, and so much damage. Now you're in danger if you have Flip. That's only 1 of 8 compared to the 3 you could be working with. So much damage taken, and Breakson's lying in wait. Kitten Ruler gets the damage down. The power play continues, and this Vice is not long for this world. All it takes is one more cooldown. Breakson a little bit off target, but there's the crater from Steam Whistle. All it takes is one more goal, and there it is. Kitten Ruler off the center. Shrimp and Shrimpers 1 game in the lead.
Was rough start, incredible finish. Like, the team scaled and Shrimpers basically took over. God's strongest soldiers, no disrespect to them, they kept the fight up. Comet Crystal was making some great plays, trying to get into the 1v1 with Steam Whistle, but then Steam Whistle just locked in and said, no, I've got this. I am not dropping all those barriers anymore. I am not letting all these scores happen. No. They stepped up, they locked in. Shrimp and Shrimpers taking this one very nicely.
And I guess reflecting a little bit on this game, what do you think really made the difference? Because I think I have a few things that I'm thinking about, but I'm interested to hear what you're thinking.
2 things. The drafts kind of went their way after, I would say, about draft 3. They got what they wanted. They scaled very hard. Like, that team... Luna is super reliant on scaling, and I think so is Era. So it's just they got what they wanted. And the second thing, really, Steam Whistle locked in and made some great saves and great clears. I will say one more thing, though, actually, speaking on, like Breaks and X, Katya Curse started to get beat on, like, a lot more. So that defense was forced back and forcing into a lot more double defenses and just causing a lot more openings to happen that Breakson took advantage of.
We'll see. We'll see what happens in the next game. The next map is... Okay, I'm scrolling. It's lagging. The next map is Taiko Temple, another frequent OSAS map. And... seeing what you saw in this first game, I guess, what are your predictions heading into the Temple, Taiko, whatever?
I would not be surprised if... I would not be surprised if God's Strongest were kind of ready for what was about to happen, for like, okay, we basically just try their best to not let them scale, try their best to like get these points early and take control early. I would say... They had some success with their passing plays and their core control in the early game, and I feel like the goal there is to kind of like double down on that and prevent, like, just do their best to like not be killed. And I know that sounds basic, but that's really kind of what it is.
Yep. All right, we'll see the draft in just a second here. I wonder what Shrimp and Shrimpers will pick, because they seem very, very confident with Breakson on the X. And I wonder if the draft strategy will adapt to that. I know that Kitten Ruler is usually the one being banned out when you're against the Shrimp and Shrimpers, but did not seem stopped by the era at all. So I wonder if that will change.
Oh yeah, we are definitely going to see. Like, I'm very curious on like your takes. You said you had like a couple of ideas for like how this one might play out. So as we head into the draft here, I mean, we've got specialists, and it seems like re specialist recovery drone.
Yep, specialized and recovery drone. This is gonna be interesting. And the Shrimp and Trippers immediately taking away the Asher here. That means the Shrimp and Trippers can put a lot of priority on that X pick. Um, Braixen has been fantastic at finding the KOs with the X Maximus, finding the damage, and of course with the name off, unfortunately there'll be a no ban, which means that that's going to be a vice for Kitten Ruler, and suddenly the vice is just completely swapped to the other side.
Yeah, I'm. Yeah, it seems like yeah, a very interesting swap there, and we do see that her name. I knew her name, and it completely escaped me. Drummer.
Mako.
Mako. Mako get taken alongside Drakkar. That's going to be very fun. Drakkar can, I feel like, do a lot of things in a very small amount of time if need be. Very good, very good on the damage front.
So I know that Mako is a comfort pick for Katyusha Kurtz, but
Hmm.
in the current meta, it kind of feels bad. I feel like Godstrong and Soldiers are hit a lot by the current patch, where that Mako pick is it just takes damage too easily. You know, like your team takes damage too easily, and it's just kind of rough.
I mean, we did kind of see that once they scaled a little bit. Yeah, like I was saying earlier, Kurtz was getting beat on, and like this Vice X Rasmus, that's a very scary team.
Yep. That is looking kind of fantastic, especially since Steam Whistle is going to be on the Rasmus goalie, going to be able to fight back against damage threats and dish out damage of their own. On the other end, I do like this comp a lot better from the side of Godstrong and Soldiers compared to the previous game, actually. I actually like that the Drakkar Kazan forward duo a little bit more. I think they'll have a lot better time in terms of focusing. But my main concern is, again, they are the ones that are vulnerable to damage, and a lot of that is unfortunately the Mako pick in the current state of the game.
Yeah, that's completely understandable. I would hope that they recognize that as well, and that they have a game plan to kind of play around it, or at the very least, are banking that they can ward off enough of this damage so that Mako can continue to like get those clears, get those perfect pitches out, and like get things, keep conducting the battle from like the backfield. But that is much easier said than done, especially with, again, Shrimp and Shrimpers have been, that last game was great of them. Like they turned it on in about like set three, and they just never let off the gas. So they've got to be feeling good about that, and I imagine they're going to want to bring that momentum into this next game.
Yep. Well, we'll see. We're heading right into game here, and this is a draft that really could go either way. I will favor the Shrimp and Shrimpers once again, but it really could be that the Drakkar getting it done. It could be any number of possibilities heading into this one. So P Flare, once we look at the gears, I think that's when we'll see, I guess, what Godstrong and Soldiers are really looking towards.
Yeah, I think, yeah, that's definitely going to kind of be the early telltale. But again, it's just going to have to see out what we are going to deal with and how they are going to kind of adapt from that first game, because it almost feels like that first game kind of got away from them after a little bit, and they're just going to have to, yeah, plan around that. This is going to be, they're on the back foot easy, and they're going to not, they're going to probably try. I wouldn't be surprised if they tried to strike hard and fast for this one. So let's see what they got.
Hmm. Well, Shrimpers, they are quite possibly I guess, the heirs to the Ball and Ballers throne, right? Same name format, same first place out of groups, not quite as dominant. So we'll see if they can live up to that legacy.
Yeah, for sure. There's just a lot of aggression easily in this Shrimp and Shrimpers team. God's Strongest Soldiers, however, definitely looking nice for that first goal. That one was almost clinical with how they managed to win those strike wars and make that one.
Yep. And if that's the case, then I'm a little bit concerned. The main thing is, right, Common Crystal took the recovery drone, has a size advantage against the Breakson and Kitten Ruler, especially as Kazan with the press to point strikes. That size advantage is going to translate to a lot of big plays coming out of Common Crystal like we saw in the last point. But Breakson, no stranger to getting it done here. Look at the strike war both. Steam Whistle with the aggression. We saw the aggression get punished, and it gets punished once again. Watch out, Steam Whistle. But Katyusha Kurtz on the other side already dying. The backwards bounce off the drum. Everything's happening all at once. But Breakson's dealing the damage consistently here, and I think that's going to be the difference.
Yeah, for sure. Breakson is just a threat just ganking in the background. Let's go. Kitten Ruler, though, with a flip and the shot in. Very nice to even it up.
All right. That is quite good, I gotta say. But, you know, it really depends on Katyusha Kurtz getting caught out damage-wise, right? And so far, we're seeing the chip damage coming for Breakson, but importantly, it also takes Kitten Ruler getting a few abilities on to add to that chip to make sure it sticks, really. And so far, Kitten Ruler being forced to play defense, that's the win condition of God's Strongest Soldiers. You need to force Kitten Ruler on defense so your goalie doesn't get damaged and so that your forwards can be the ones on the offense. But Umbi this time, the one targeted, and the barrier earned as well. And the Shrimp and Shrimpers, they just create damage opportunities wherever they can find.
Yeah, they kind of forced the issue a lot. And, you notice Umbi basically had to, like, evac from that situation in order to stay alive, but that created enough of a gap. And, like, Common Crystal, Katyusha Kurtz doing their best to defend. It just wasn't really happening. I do feel like that is also going to be kind of like the situation because these teams can deal out damage. So it's almost going to be kind of like a game of chicken, you know? Like, who's willing to stick it out until the absolute bitter end? Who's willing to risk KOs for that goal? Who's willing to lay it all on the line? And so far, it does seem like it's Shrimp and Shrimpers who want it that badly.
Yep. Oh, and another KO for the Shrimp and Shrimpers. Kitten Ruler to the top side. Oh, what a setup with the Supernova. Katyusha Kurtz not ready for that one. And this is why the Vice wasn't allowed for the Shrimp and Shrimpers. Kitten Ruler gets it done yet again. It's just another level, it feels like.
That was beautiful. Oh, and that extra special is going to be nasty. Like some very good opportunities here for the Shrimp and Shrimpers trying to like take this one. But God's Strongest Soldiers do have a few options at their disposal from what I'm seeing.
Yeah, denying away the prize fighter, but I feel like that's a mistake, right? The peak performance Stagger Awakening is probably a better option, and now Breakson's going to be harder to kill and going to be doing a lot of the killing as well. It's going to be hard for God's Strongest Soldiers. They need to find a set win somehow here. If they do, they could bring the game back into their control, but it is slipping away.
Yeah, no, I feel like that peak performance, along with like those slick kicks, that's just making sure that Breakson can catch up to anyone he's hunting and just start the pain train, you know what I mean? So start it and continue it, really. So I do agree that the peak performance was probably like the better shot anyway, so didn't really need to worry about that kind of like defensive draft.
And Steam Whistle has really just leveled up recently, just making good strikes left and right. Not overextending too much. Earlier, overextended and lost 2 barriers for it, but other than that, like, has been amazing. Just so reliable, and that means that Kitten Ruler and Breakson can play up and get the offense going.
Yeah, you see that was they were almost sure they were sure that they were going down. Almost 2 people. Bounce house, beautiful. Shrimpin' Shrimpers, Shrimpin' Shrimpily as they continue their march towards the grand finale. Just beautiful assault, beautiful aggression, great defense. They are firing on all cylinders.
I just realized we're in the break room, BC, and Achi joined, and that's the reason for the echo. My bad, Achi. We forgot to move. All good, but what's not all good is the health bars of God's Strongest Soldiers. Braixen getting in there. 1 barrier taken, 2 barriers taken. They're taking every lead they can get and making everything out of it.
Yeah, well, we talked a little bit earlier about like Steam Whistle not playing too far up. He is playing up a little bit forward now, but honestly, I don't blame them whatsoever. Just because the forwards, the brawlers, Braixen and Ken Ruler have just been stomping all over God's Strongest Soldiers for now, that I can understand Steam Whistle feeling a little bit cocky and wanting to contribute to the offense. Like, at this point, it's like, okay, yeah, you feel yourself. Great. Like, be careful that you don't feel yourself too hard, but, you know, you can try and pop off a little bit as long as that doesn't happen. Common Crystal definitely making some plays there, trying to rhyme on him. No, you gotta keep your mind right.
Yep. Well, will Braixen get it done here? Near death's door, but still pushing forward, and there's the lock and load. Catches Steam Whistle off guard, a rare missed strike. Well played. God's Strongest Soldier still in the set.
Yep, they not out of it yet. 1-2. God's Strongest Soldiers trying to look and make for a bit of a comeback. They do have some energy coming up on Kurtz's part. They could get a flip out of that, try and make some offense happen. At least, you know, if they don't die, sent across the bounce house yet again. Steam Whistle just sat there and looked at him, so like, okay, are you gonna try something? Tried to hook him, didn't quite get it, lost a barrier for the troubles, but I respect the gumption. There goes anyway. Yeah, this offense has been very, very rough for God's Strongest Soldiers to handle.
Yeah. Wow. Okay. And that's another set win for the side of the Shrimpin' Shrimpers. Kitten Ruler. Well, do I even have to say it? The awakening's there.
This is not pretty. But they take it. Missile propulsion. I'm seeing like some... oh, boy.
Yeah. Taking away from the Drakkar, taking away that kind of agency from is definitely the correct choice here. Of course, Stinger is a scary pick right on device. But I think they made the right decision. The one thing that I would have liked is actually Hotshot on Steam Whistle. Even though you're denying prime time from Common Crystal and prime time's great on the Rasmus, that additional core speed, it lets you bypass the enemy two forwards in a lot of situations and lets Braixen and Kitten Ruler stay on the offense. So, oh, well, all good.
he tried to again, like Steam Whistle's kind of feeling himself. Like I feel like they kind of recognized that they've kind of like had that last one. They were feeling good. Steam Whistle tried to like death touch it back to him and just missed. So it's like, but they do have to be careful, because I do like the fight or flight on Common Crystal for sure. That built different is also going to help. And like you said, Stinger, it's everybody's friend, it feels like, for this patch. Ooh. There you go. There's the death touch.
Well played, but the follow-up's there from while dying, sends out the Molten Bolt and takes the barrier. A big opportunity here if Common Crystal can break free of this mess in the goal box. But right now it's Braixen coming in there. There's the follow-up. There's the power cord. There's the flip away. But now here's Common Crystal. Dangerous spot for Steam Whistle. They get the passing play away, and the KO found. The recovery drone popped. Around the world, the core goes once more. The bounce off the center. Scary as Kitten Ruler controls the tempo of it all. Down to Common Crystal in a good spot, but there's the pendulum swing perfectly placed by Steam Whistle, continuing to defend. The flip available, needs to not panic and sends it to the top side. Steam Whistle getting it done, continuing to strike the core away. The team player activated in overtime as well. The hook forward is a little bit early, and Common Crystal, the wireless topspin. Oh no.
That is not what they wanted. That wasn't even like a bad play. Like Braixen saw the opponent, went for the kill, but just the topspin it was like, even in death, I spin, and just managed to break it through. Steam Whistle just couldn't get it. So like, very, very beautiful like play, very romantic play on the side of Common Crystal, but we need to see if that can cause any changes in momentum. Doesn't seem like it with how they quickly responded.
Very, very quick goal. That's the type of goal that you expect from the Shrimpin' Shrimpers at this stage of the game. And importantly, all three of God's Strongest Soldiers have no evades to their name. Kitten Ruler, the Supernova is going to be devastating. Common Crystal, with the carried away, will get out of there. And maybe a little bit of greed for Kitten Ruler, trying to charge it a little bit too much instead of just cashing out on the damage.
Yeah, but Braxton's there to clean that up. Said, yo, I got you. Trying to push it through and trying to get this barrier. Kama Crystal and Catch It Curse on that two-hand defense. Trying to do their absolute best to keep this one free. But nope, no defense lasts forever. Steam Whistle again pushing up. And I actually feel like Kurtz could have swung that one before the stun.
Yeah, it was a little bit awkward there. Definitely not the greatest goal or the greatest goal scored against, unfortunately. But on the bright side, they're continuing to push it forward. Dear Umbi with a good dribble around the world. And a KO found once again. It is just snowballing for the Shrimp and Shrimpers.
Yeah, you see, I liked that walk. Like, didn't try to like clear it too early, but they got it. They got that double barrier. They got the double barrier, and this could be all she wrote. Nice pendulum for that swing. Kitten Ruler tried to get that tried to get that one in from a little bit of a distance. So let's see how this finale's up.
Kama Crystal in position, back to Umbi. Kama Crystal, Strike War win. That's the kind of goal the God Strongest Soldiers really need right now.
Yep, God Strongest Soldiers, excuse me, not out of it yet. We are tied up. This is match point for Shrimp and Shrimpers. Set point for God Strongest Soldiers.
Well played so far. Kama Crystal, double barrier. God Strongest Soldier staying afloat. Kama Crystal getting in there. And Kadisha Curse with a flip as well. The additional insurance could be everything here if the flip is used well. But Braxton covering so much time perfectly. Bell rung and struck to make sure that doesn't happen. Another KO comes through and breaks in. That one play might have just sealed the deal. But Kama Crystal, the heads up topspin, will even up the power play.
That was beautiful. Suddenly, God Strongest Soldiers looking like this one is very winnable, at the very least for this set, as Umbi tries to get into position. Doesn't manage to get there in time, though. And this is either their last breath or their second win.
Kama Crystal in position, looking for an opportunity. Kitten Ruler with the bounces, breaks in, stunned up, trying to find a KO and will be able to do so. They're feeding it back to Umbi though, and that's not a good place to be. And Kayusha Kurtz, a creative bounce with the strike shot, gets it away, but Braxton's rotated too. And Umbi's got to be careful as well. Steam Whistle almost just sends it right to Umbi. That could have been really bad. And they get it away from the corner just in time. But it feels like it's only a matter of time before God Strongest Soldiers catch a whiff of an opportunity at the goal.
Yeah, they do manage to get the barrier, however. Open goal on the side of God Strongest Soldiers. This could be it if they can make something happen out of this offensive play. Braxton and Kitten Ruler went for it. No dice. God Strongest Soldiers on their last breath. There it goes!
Right outside of the drum and bass, the Maka secondary slowdown, preventing it from happening. The Shrimp and Shrimpers, the ones that advance to the winner side of Grands. And well, the God Strongest Soldiers, they'll have to fight whoever wins in the lower bracket.
Yeah, it's not quite over yet for God Strongest Soldiers, but this is not the result they wanted as the Shrimp and Shrimpers move on after a very, very spirited performance.
Yeah, and it looks like Brawling is currently 1-0 up on La Creatura, so your favorite team names, unfortunately, in a little bit of trouble here. We'll see what happens in the lower bracket, but any thoughts after that series?
Massive respect to Shrimp and Shrimpers. They did very well. They took control of the matches, and even though it got a little bit loosey-goosey near the end, they absolutely handled their business. So congratulations to them. I am looking forward to seeing how they match out with whoever comes out of the lower bracket.
Well, with that, we'll be right back, and don't go anywhere for some more OSAS action in a little bit.
Hello, welcome back. This is Losers Semis. We are with OSS is still in the finale stages, and Brawling and La Critura have been going at it tooth and nail. I believe at this point they are tied in 1-1. This last one being for all the marbles.
It indeed is, and we're on Imizap as the final map of this one. It's going to be very, very interesting here. And, well, we'll see what happens because this is going to be goofy.
Yeah, Goofy's in particular. The way that La Critura has played throughout the season has been something that has been hard for me to quantify. And part of that is biased because I like the players, and part of that is just because I feel like their style is something I am personally unused to.
Yep. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Taking a look at the draft, though, does anything surprise you? The one thing I'm very, very surprised by is a complete lack of Juliet.
Actually, yeah, now that you bring it up, I am wondering where that is. Like, we have Drakkar, Finny, Vice on one end, Luna, Amy, Centauro on the other. And while I'm always happy to see Luna in general, no, yeah, the fact that there is no Juliet is curious, to say the least. But we're going to see how it plays out as we get started on this one.
Yep. Brawling gonna do some brawling with a full damage comp. The same can be said about La Creature, though. No one's innocent in this one.
Oh, no, not at all. So we're going to see who ends up getting first blood. Striker Curiosity already looking low. Very nice back clear by Mandrake. And I don't know. I feel like that might be like their game plan. Like just pump damage on one and try and use the power play to get their scoring going.
Well, there's the power play. There's Brawlin doing the Brawlin. Doggitos, though, to the other side of the world. Gets it clear, gets the respawn stalled out. TF2 Nub hit as well. Slime Slinger in a tough spot, but still managing to defend. And when we saw Slime Slinger last, they were playing the defensive goalies. And I like that they're on Luna here. I think that additional damage output could make the difference for La Creatura.
Yeah, no, I agree. Like I said, La Creatura has had to think about some differences in their game plan, and that seems to have done them very well, although that kill not exactly doing them any favors. I was about to say Brawlin, their strategy is very much in their name. They just beat you down and beat you down and beat you down and just score off of that. So if they can find a way to counteract that, fantastic. If not, this is going to be a long game.
Yep. Well, we'll see. Straight Curiosity to the top side. Slime Slinger pushing it forward. Mandrake with the flip available here. And the passing plays continue. This first point's been incredibly long as Mandrake clears it forward. And Damney with a well-timed lock and load. Gets the hits done in, gets it right through.
Yeah, very nice. Slime Slinger kind of having, I believe, to dodge for their life on that one and just could not respond to that high-speed core. So, great. And that was like just the first point. So, how the next ones are going to go, I have no clue. But Striker Curiosity trying to survive it.
Yep. Oh, another bit of damage coming through. TF2 Nub zoning away. Slime Slinger with the good strikes, though. And Doggitos with another strike war win. Out of the corner are La Creatura, but another KO. It begins yet another power play.
Yeah, Brawlin has already been stacking up the bodies, and so they need to find a way to like get away from that. But beautiful strike war win by Danny, and this is their opportunity for like point two.
Doggitos around the world here. Firewall sentry set down. Slime Slinger with the core speed, not quite enough. A good attempt, really, from La Creatura. Not enough to finish the job here, and Striker Kuriyami comboed off the edge. That's the vice pressure once again. And Brawlin just permanently on the offense. It's going to take a Doggitos miracle.
Yeah, I feel, at this point, they have been playing very, not just aggressively, but very accurately. Like, they've been hitting right when they need to, like that.
Goalie goes down, but they still hold. La Creatura resilient in the defense, but they just can't find their own offense here. Mandrake with the flip available, choosing not to use it so far, trying to make it a sure thing without the energy having to be expended, and Damney just strike warring the crater. Perfectly played here, 2-0 up.
Yeah, already not looking great. La Creatura has to find a way to like get that core clear and keep their offense up, and just that's so hard to do when you have like that kind of immediate output. They just up and pretty much deleted like Striker Kuriyami, and that's just not a very good sign. This is before any drafts.
Yeah, maybe survivability will be coming through here. Damney though, low but still pumping the damage. Brawlin unafraid, maybe a little bit too unafraid, as La Creatura find their own power play, but can they find the barrier? Mandrake still has a flip, and the power play has just vanished.
Yeah, this is just rough. There's so much damage coming out of Brawlin. It is ridiculous. You can see that, yeah, they can kind of like dump some damage of their own, can La Creatura, but this is very much like a slugfest, and you can only stand for so long against that, you know? You can only defend for so long before a lucky break helps, you know, like put someone into the lead. And that was brutal but effective, but we need to have some sort of advantage being taken from that.
Yeah. Well, another power play is coming through here. 10 seconds to get something done for Brawlin. And Doggitos to the other side. Once again, the Cyber Swipe looking for the strike, but Mandrake a good clear to the top side. And once again, it's Brawlin finding just more offense, really. And La Creatura, although they survive until overtime every single point, they just can't find the barrier on the other end.
Yeah, like that, at this moment, they are forced to just play like all defense, and that's just a horrible position to be in. They haven't been able to find any offense throughout like Mandrake's clears and their ability to keep the core up. They did manage to get that though, so a little bit of a commentator's curse there, though I won't exactly frown upon that.
Yep, maybe getting something done, but no! Slime Slinger runs into the center, gets confused, stays there for a little too long, and just gets KO'd by TF2 Nub. A little bit brutal, unfortunately, but he can't be lurking there after a failed dash, and now Damney has the lock and loads, has the strikes, and there's the set.
That was just a rough set for La Creatura. Hopefully, like we said earlier, this draft will get them something in the way of survivability, but if it doesn't, then that's not good for them. I do see peak performance at the very least, but there's a lot here that, you know, that's still very dangerous if Brawlin gets their hands on it.
Yep. We'll see
what
happens here. Well, it's the missile prop on the Fini, right? That's going to be interesting. And I do like that they pick up Stagger, but it's just an awkward draft. It doesn't feel like it solves any of the issues that they're currently facing. Of course, Timeless on the Aimi will be a great pick, but it just seems like the damage will continue.
Yeah, like Striker Kuriyami, as much as I hate to say it, probably got like, not the best, but at the very least, it's something that can help the team. But you can see that's not really helping enough. Striker Kuriyami already looking very low. Damney went for the kill there, just wasn't quite able to get it. They did manage to get like a little bit of offense there, but it's just so dangerous. But they do manage to make that one happen. Very nice.
We'll see how they get it done here. Striker Kuriyami low on the meter, but Damney and TF2 up as well. The damage could be turned around here with some well-placed Luna abilities if they're careful with them. TF2 Nub, the damage being started. It's a little bit uncoordinated though, and I think that's the big thing, right? Brawling, when they see a target, they all dump their damage together. La Creatura, damage feels like an afterthought.
Yeah, it definitely does. Although that definitely helped. That never mind. That was very coordinated, if you ask me.
Doggitos to the bottom side, looking for a dribble bounce. Slime Slinger looking for a strike or win, not quite. As Doggitos picks it up on the bottom end. The rocket through as well, but not quite. TF Tune-Up taking a lot, but the KO just seems so far away for La Creatura. They need a miracle like last point. And right now it's looking difficult, but there's the miracle. Doggitos with the core speed. The respawn coming in. Slime Slinger to open space, but a bit of miscommunication from all parties here as Doggitos pushes up, tries to capitalize on this one.
That was not what you wanted in terms of, like we said, a bit of miscommunication there. Just nobody was in place to receive it. Nobody was even in place to get like the setup that Slime Slinger said that had the Doggy Toes did, but they did. Doggy Toes with a very nice recovery on that one. So they do get their second point. And as dour as we're making it sound, yeah, I was about to say Doggy Toes. La Creatura are up 2-0 for this set.
Yeah, they're getting it done quite a bit here. We'll see if they can continue to do so. Oh, what a rocket for the barrier take. Some magic coming out from Slime Slinger, but the slowdown from the big finish manages to get the strike back in time for Mandrake. The clears are good for Mandrake continuously. Striker Kuriyami looking for a fake out. No mix-up. And the defense is there for Brawlin.
Yeah, that was honestly some really good aggression. That was some really good offense from La Creatura. Just wasn't able to find it. The defense solid enough to not flinch in that kind of adversity. But it is La Creatura with more of like the possession for the most part. And yeah, they are trying to make something happen. They are the ones throwing out the core and trying to make it a way out of this defense, which is honestly a sight better than that first set.
Definitely so. Dogito's the flip available. A weird spot to use it, though. And that's going to be a little bit of the offense fading away for the side of La Creatura. Striker Kuriyami KO. Dogito's no meter available. Slime Slinger winning Strike Wars and getting it out of there. But again, just permanently on defense.
Yeah, that was a good moment for them, but tried to get the demon angle, not quite there, but Doggy Toes with the cleanup gets a body out of it for their troubles, and excuse me, again, it is La Creatura that was on the offense, had to flip to clear it out. Doggy Toes again on the hunt, Slime Slinger coming in, kind of psyched out Mandrake, but they do manage to get that one through for the third point and the set win.
You know what? If you hold long enough, maybe it's fine if you're always on defense. If you just hold forever. Sure. And that's going to be Deadeye for this Luna. That's a huge difference in terms of the damage potential. And I think that Amy's going to have to deny the Adrenaline Rush here. But yeah, overall, like that is exactly the set. This is exactly the draft that La Creatura needs to get back in the game and maybe start taking it over on their end.
Yeah, I mean, it does seem like they are managing to get more than a couple of good drafts there. Honestly, even that specialized training, not that bad. If that Oni's Blade catches somebody, yeah, that's going to be a lot more hurting. And with that Deadeye, all that stuff that they have now, that damage game is not just in the favor of Brawlin anymore.
Doggy Toes looking for a passing play, and they're playing a lot more confidently here. The Crater coming out, you got to respect that way more, and the spec training on Striker Kuriyami as well. But you can't forget, Brawlin are the brawling team, and one slip up from Striker Kuriyami means death.
Yeah, no, I do agree with that. Brawlin are by no means like out of it, or even I would say they're not even like behind the 8-ball. It's more like La Creatura have managed to get a slightly easier win condition, and they've kind of like evened up the threat level, if you will, a little bit more.
Yeah, Striker Kuriyami through, but doesn't get the bounce off of the bumper, unfortunately. Dangerous spot for Slime Slinger, but navigates around Damney. And there's the combo, Fireball Sentry, Crater. Dogito's looking for the follow-up, not quite. And they're trying to pass it forward. The rocket around the world, no cooldowns left. The behind the barrier angle into own goal. Not like this.
No, that was horrible, because that was a great attempt. It's just the sad boys of sad boys, and that was just horrible. But they gotta shake it off. They gotta try and shake back. They were doing honestly, I think pretty solidly that point until that disaster happened. But that's one moment in many.
One in many, like you're saying here. Doggy Toes with the dribbles to the bottom side. A combo from Damney, not quite enough, but taken very low, and the evade baited out as well. Damney stunned away though, and Doggy Toes will live to fight another day perhaps. Needs to be careful of all of the abilities, all the scary things in the world. Finally unstaggers here as Damney's the one taking damage now. If they can get a KO onto the card, that would be huge, but it's not quite there.
Nope, not quite there. They went for it. They kind of like blew everything at it, but that supernova does blow away Striker Kuriyami. However, it also blows away their goal. Both goals open now. This is a very interesting opportunity for both teams.
Oh, what a passing play right through the turret, right to Damney. and the bottom side of the shotgun hitbox will sink it in out of Slimeslinger's reach. But Brawlin, even though the damage has been evened up, they're finding core control wins.
Yeah, at that point, that if the damage is evened up, that is how you're going to kind of like differentiate yourself and force your win condition through. Because like you can see the damage going off into Damny. He's able to kind of like retreat though, and Mandrake able to basically take control of the core and force a bit of an update. They do manage to take control, however, do La Creatura, and they do have a bit of an opportunity here with Damny very low. Striker Kiriyami is as well, but we know Striker Kiriyami is willing to kind of go for the gusto.
Oh, but Damny has a bit of a direction mix-up there, gets the KO, and now healing all the way back up. Doggitos needs to be careful here near the edge. Evade has to be burned. Only one remaining. Slimeslinger trying to push forward, but gets hit around. And now Damny the one to target, but Striker Kuriyami. Oh, Striker Kuriyami! That core speed out of nowhere. It wasn't even overtime.
No, it wasn't. Mandrake just not able to. Mandrake just not getting to it in time. Getting a much needed point. Little bit of momentum. Energy is not quite on their side. Mandrake looks like they've got more of a stick of butter to go than La Creatura, but they do have opportunities here, and they have to make the most of them. Like that!
Yep, that's a big one here. We'll see if that continues. They don't find the barrier, though. Doggieto's looking for it, but the follow-ups aren't quite there. Striker Kuriyami. There's the slice and dice, and now looking for their goal itself. The rocket coming in. Striker Kuriyami knocked back, but still buffering some forward pressure. But again, just barely away here as Doggitos flips it. It's still a dangerous spot for the side of La Creatura as they send it. But they saw it the respawn.
Yeah, they managed to get the respawn. They do manage to kind of like defend that power play. Very nice on their part. Striker Kiriyami trying to intercept up that red core, but not quite able to do it. I feel like La Creatura definitely playing a whole lot better than they were. It's just they need to find a way through this defense.
Yep. We'll see. We'll see. There we go. Damny set up perfectly with the core speed, and we'll find a Strike War 4 to win another set for Brawling. And how do you think they're going to get out of this one?
How do I think they're going to get out of this one? I really do think at this point they kind of, La Creatura kind of need to go all in on like their damage if at all possible. I feel like the core control coming out of Brawlwin is supplementing their damage too much to kind of ignore. So at this point, it's kind of kill them before they start getting their game plan rolling. I mean, you saw that it was actually Mandrake with that card that set that red core up perfectly for Damny, and making more plays like that is just. I feel like that La Creatura can do it, but they're not going to be able to. So just like I said, just start going all into damage.
Yep. Oh, a lot of damage onto TF Tune-Up, comboed off the map. There's the efficiency coming out, and the Adrenaline Rush Slimeslinger stuck on the center again, unfortunately. But it doesn't matter if they can keep this up. They're kind of overcommitting to one side here. Mandrake's getting some really patient clears here. Well played by Mandrake, and also speaks to a little bit of impatience from La Creatura on the offense.
Yeah, that has been a bit of an issue before. There, that goes that core, and just Mandrake with those cards has been absolutely absurd this game. That's the second snipe that they've gotten for a goal.
Yeah, it has been quite incredible here. We'll see if that continues. Striker Kuriyami in position. Oni's blading right through, but that big finish lasts a bit too long. The ability kind of wasted, but they find a lot of damage. Evade perfectly timed by TF Tunub. Striker Kuriyami looking for the KO with the flip. The angle is not quite there either.
No, not quite there. They do manage to get it. That was a clear goal, but they didn't. I feel like there wasn't not enough hustle to like confirm the goal there. So now they still do not have a barrier. And La Creatura kind of need to get a little bit more energized in this case if they want to take this game.
Yeah, the barrier take not being there, the flip having to be used on defense. This is not a good sign as Damny finds the KO in the 1v1. Doggitos forced on defense. Damny to TF2 of the passing play. Right back up to Damny. The clear not found by Slimeslinger, and Brawlin 1 goal away from graduating from OSAS.
Like, it has been absurd how good Brawlin has been. managing to coordinate these goals and finding these spots and these moments. It's been amazing for them. Although that is exactly what they want. A bunch of damage dumped on one of theirs. There goes the goal open. La Creatura not quite out of it yet. A bit of a sign of life from him.
Oh, right, Ether. Thank you for reminding me only top 2 do graduate. Oh, it's still a long road ahead. Wow.
Well, gotta keep pushing, gotta keep stepping. Oni's blade comes out, nearly gets the barrier, but not quite. And Slime Slinger unable to save that save their own. They do manage to take a body for it though, but that still does not mean they are not out of the hot seat. That is their goal open. This could be it if they are not very, very careful.
We'll see. Slime Slinger to the bottom side. Doggy Toes trying to look for some positioning here. Very, very low, but Damney can say the same as well. Chip damage onto the car. Looking for a little bit more here, but it's still so dangerous.
Yeah, very dangerous. Doggy Toes fighting, doing absolutely everything they can. Slime Slinger not wanting to like burn those cooldowns, knowing that it's going to be needed. But there goes Doggy Toes. There goes Slime Slinger. There goes the core. There goes Damney. There goes the match. Brawl wouldn't take it 2-1, and La Creatura, unfortunately,
Yeah, that's gonna be the end for La Creatura. Well played, but this will be the end of the road. Browen, on the other hand, have a date with the God's Strongest Soldiers to see who can make it further and actually graduate.
So, yeah, this not quite over for them just yet, but this is one of the last steps they need to take. So hopefully Baldwin can take a breath and get ready for what is undoubtedly going to be a very rough road ahead against God's Strongest Soldiers, because they are surely looking for redemption.
Yep. With that, we're going to be back for the losers final of the OSAS finale. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you soon.
Hello everyone, we're here with losers finals of OSAS finale. We have God's Strongest Soldiers versus Brawling, and so I'm that Alisab right here, and I'm joined with Pato Means Wave. And what do you guys think about these two teams?
Hey, so I think they both got an edge against each other. I think it's really going to come down to draft. God's Strongest Soldiers actually showed a really strong showing, qualified week 1, I believe, over Shrimp and Shrimpers. Brawling had to qualify in the later, I think week 2, but they did take out God's Strongest Soldiers in the group stages and finale. So these two teams have a lot to say to each other, and yeah, I think it's going to come down to which brawler gets their comfort picks, because I believe Kama Crystal and Damney both have a Juliet in their pocket, and what they can do with it.
I will say, from what I've seen from OSAS, a lot of Mako is being played. A lot of these like hold it down goalies, and X is a really popular brawler, and I wonder if any of these characters pick. I see Mako's being picked by Katsuya Kurtz, and as the final character comes in for the side of Brawling, I wonder if this Kazan and Rasmus, probably like a standard midfielder like Juno, or they may play damage like Amy or Vice, but oh, Era. That's a character
Yeah.
that's pretty popular. Era. I mean, go speed and go beam people.
Yeah, I definitely think it's pretty prudent. It looks like Brawling banned Katyusha's Asher, but she does have that pocket Mako coming out. But yeah, as you said, melee goalies are king at OSAS, and we'll see how it comes, because Mandrake is actually playing an Era goalie here.
And coming here, we have Spike, Recov start. And we're saying for surprisingly for OSAS, we're playing double siphoning on, which I have not seen too much of this, because OSAS is known for these players not really playing damage, and as this patch has come to evolve these past few weeks, double siphoning Wong is pretty good. And it looks like the OSAS people finally caught up to what's meta.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, even so, we're seeing, OSAS teams struggle to coordinate damage, but it looks like that's not going to be a challenge right now for TF2 Nub and Damney, as they already take off Umbi off the field, and TF2 Nub coming in, great whiplash from the bottom, blocking Katyusha's clears.
Yeah, I mean, they're running a really interesting forward duo with Kazan and Rasmus. So the goal for God's Strongest Soldiers is to really abuse the lack of mobility from the side, all Brawling. So they just get the ball past them and they can confirm onto the goal, because every goalie is not the greatest defensively.
Absolutely, yeah. Kama Crystal can just get it around the two forwards and the goalie just like that. Mandrake has energy burst though, but unfortunately he's a little too late to deal with that dash punch. Kama Crystal, a little bit of hopeful flame flurry there is not going to amount to anything, but the storm coming out, be great respect shown for it, but the two brawlers collapsing, and Katyusha, great Mako cage into a clear. Umbi finally in position now, waiting out the pendulum swing with Katyusha, and Kama Crystal with the energy. Dash punch should be coming out about now, and here he is. Here he uses it through Mandrake, and a 1-1. Great point to catch up from God's Strongest Soldiers.
Great recognition from Kama Crystal, just doing that dash punch that hit stun Mandrake, because that's what you want to do as the Juliet, especially. But Arrow with no like melee abilities, all she has is primary, the Bewitching Beam, so they can't really stop the dash punch, so really good awareness from the Juliet.
Absolutely, and here he comes with Flame Flurry once again. Umbi, great shotgun. Mandrake showing the weakness on the defensive side as the Era, and now Kama Crystal burning the core flip to get TF2 Nub's recovery drone out, and that's another thing that Brawling has to watch for. Katyusha Kurtz calm, gets the barrier alive, and Umbi just shotgunning through. Mandrake does use the Bewitching Beam though, and Katyusha does miss strike shot. Unfortunately, Damney wasn't able to capitalize on that, and TF2 Nub trying to stun Umbi, making room for Mandrake, but dash punch again, so threatening. 2-1 lead now for God's Strongest Soldier.
Yes, the Mako size actually allowed the Juliet to get that devious Shaolin kick, Phoenix kick, to get the goal there, and it looks like they're really abusing the Kazan Rasmus forward duo, because they don't really have that much coverage. They're pretty slow, and with Era, you really want to like push up with your forwards because you're playing double brawlers, so. Especially on a map like Atlab, but oh my gosh, big double barrier from the Era, and they just need to clean things up. It is the first set, so I will expect them to do good things.
Yeah, I mean, so far, when they get the chance to be on offense, Damni and TF2 Nub have been very impressive. Great pendulum swing covering the options, but Umbi does get it clear around. The black hole is up. It can pop. Umbi has to watch out. Great juke from TF2 Nub. Unfortunately, wasn't able to follow up. And Comic coming in dash punch, but Mandrake finally waits it out and gets the save on the barrier. And nice rotation around the black hole. Damni coming in to stun Katyusha, and TF2 gets slowed by the shotgun. Unfortunately, isn't going to let him get it through, and the unfortunate pendulum swing just hitting the core back into the bottom side of the field, and Mandrake finally going to have the Storm using the black hole to their advantage. Great dribble from TF2 Nub. Katyusha getting slowly chunked down. Her HP is on a timer right now. Does manage to pull off a secondary, but if they can get a heavy hit on it, oh, Mandrake almost gets taken off the field by Comic Crystal, but now has to lose the barrier. And the Storm is the saving grace here. The black hole's about to come up again. TF2 Nub playing around it. Katyusha's so low, but does have the recovery drone. Is going to be popped here. Be great filling in for the defense while Katyusha's on the recovery. And Damni almost taken off the field by Comic Crystal, but does live. Damni just wants to touch the core, wants to get some levels on him, and the great Molten Blast from Umbi unfortunately does not lead to a goal. TF2 Nub, though, a great redirect to the bottom corner.
Great shot from TF2 Nub, and I think the reason why they lost that point, I mean, for the side of God's Strongest Soldiers, is that the Juliet, Comic Crystal, they did like 3 interactions with the dash punch 4 times now, where they whiffed it, and they really didn't get enough value. And with the Juliet, you want to get as much value as from the abilities, whether it's from killing, whether it's from hit stun the goalie, and if you're just whiffing your abilities, not really providing value. And especially with Era, you need to just hit stun her, because she doesn't do anything. Oh, Comic
that's
Crystal
some value.
They made me eat my words.
Yeah, I mean, Juliet generating great value, getting a full energy Mandrake off the field, and now Damni, as he kind of tries to defend on the side of Brawling, he takes a lot of damage. Comic Crystal brought down low, though, and no energy, so no energy, no stagger, Juliet, but has a dash punch again, gets it through Mandrake, and that's the first set secured for God's Strongest Soldiers.
I was doing all that yapping about the Juliet, and then they locked in. They got the MVP, and now they can get Great Awakenings.
Ooh.
I mean, 1-2 punch, yes, that's pretty good. It's pretty solid. And I'm looking at that Stinger, especially with double siphoning one. Someone has to take that.
Yeah, it looks like it's gonna drop down, and Mako won't take it. Mako takes Explosive Entrance, though, which is amazing, too. So, Big Deal, are there any other Awakenings that are super important that you're seeing teams take or not take here?
Oh, Ad Rush. In a normal game, when everyone had... If the game was like Force Siphoning one, Ad Rush is like, you just steamroll. But I think they're thinking, okay, we have Recov Drone, maybe it's not as good as value, but Ad Rush got on the side with people with Recov Drone, so as long as they find the kills, they can snowball this game.
Yeah, I see Comic Crystal unfortunately wasn't able to intercept the pass from TF2 Nub, but still getting the double barrier onto Mandrake, and the Flame Flurry with the strike follow-up. A quick first point for God's Strongest Soldiers. They're looking to snowball this second set.
Yeah, that was the Mako speed with the dash training and the slicks. So Juliet was speeding, and this is what you want playing against them. You want to end these points really quickly so they don't get a lot of value from the Siphoning Wand, because the Siphoning Wand play pool, they want to play it slow, they want to whittle you down with all those abilities, and eventually get that Ad Rush value with the kills from the Kazan, because Zan has 4 million different kill confirms. So as long as we end these points quickly, God's Strongest Soldiers will take this game very smoothly.
A great NATO coming out from Mandrake. Umbi does get a clear, though. He's playing dangerously close to the black hole with low HP. I mean, Damni's on it, but Mandrake does lose a second barrier. Comic Crystal just trying to get an angle for their dash punch again. Katyusha misses the corner, but Umbi's there to pick up. Mandrake, though, rotating it down now with Damni's maddening descent, trying to get it through to Mako. Unfortunate timing on the secondary there. Katyusha does have the passive up and the energy up, and Damni's looking low. There could be a flip, and that could be his recovery drone burned. Umbi taking out the first one. Comic Crystal looking low. TF2 Nub unfortunately collides with the black hole, so wasn't able to follow up, and Kama living with the slick kicks, getting that flame flurry, but Mandrake does use it. Oh, what a clear from Mandrake. Looking really scary there, but now Comic Crystal might pay with his life. TF2 Nub and Mandrake double defense, trying to make sure that the core doesn't go into Comic Crystal. Umbi and Katyusha making sure that Comic Crystal gets enough time to heal back up. I mean, great team coordination on both sides, as Umbi making sure to wait out TF Tunub, trying to bait him in. Kama Crystal misses the dash punch, though. TF Tunub was very cognizant of it, and now he's going to be rewarded with energy, which gets spent immediately. Mandrake able to get to the core in time. The core going super fast in overtime. Damney and TF Tunub making sure to double forward. Wanting work. TF Tunub almost taken up, but the recovery drone stays strong, and the whiplash coming out, but Katusha manages to clear it around, but Mandrake moving forward. Great awareness on both teams' goalies here as they clear through. Katusha trying to get to the core. Umbi is brought dangerously low, and the Atlas Black Hole does not set the goal. And the dash punch coming in from Kama Crystal once more, sealing the deal here. And a 2-0 lead for God's Strongest Soldiers.
They're playing pedal to the metal on these points, and I'm really surprised that secondary, that Flying Phoenix, actually took the goal there, because she was shrunk. The Julie was shrunk. But all you need is that as the sideways angle comes out, and we're just come back to this neutral state. It's really clear that they need to figure something out, because Brawling is trying to find these points, just trying to play aggressively, but they're not really getting anything done. They're not killing them, but I think they should just switch to that as, okay, damn, he just blew himself up.
Yeah, there's a little bit of rough situation from Danny. He really wanted to clear. He's going to pull, and Kama doesn't die. Mandrake does use the flip, though, and seals the deal. Power play denied for God's Strongest Soldiers. But that can't be a great feeling for Brawling, as they did have to spend that flip, and Damney did get off the field, and they can't compound on this damage. And Kama Crystal, Damney coming back at the same time. Great rotation, but there, Katusha wins the strike war following, and now a stacked Kama Crystal finds the kill. Unfortunately, no ad rush value because it didn't take ad rush, but power play on the side of God's Strongest Soldiers, and the punch getting it through. Mandrake stunning him as the core sails by.
Yeah, great set for God's Strongest Soldiers. They're really getting it done. They're not allowing the side of Brawling to really lean into that damage, but we have Umbi as the MVP and taking the Spark. They do have 2 Spikes and Stinger with Spark of Focus, so a lot of damage is going to come out. It might turn into the damage side for God's Strong Soldiers instead of Brawling.
Yeah, I mean, heavy impact picking up by Juliet as well. How do you feel about like Fighter Flight or Glass Cannon in this situation? Even Glass Cannon not picked up, but
Fighter Flight is good for the midfielder for the Rasmus because he wants to keep control, and on the low, if you play damage or Fighter Flight, you get the reset from the secondary, and that'll allow you to get even more damage. But they're not really playing damage. They're just playing Siphoning on, if you could understand what I'm talking about.
yeah, I mean, they're certainly dishing out damage of their own, but they're not like connecting with their kills. I'm not sure if I understand you properly, Big Tilt, but we do see TF Tunub kind of battered and bruised, having to run away. Recovery drone. Oh, but Mandrake, the only one without the recovery drone, actually taken off the field for another 10 seconds, and Damney and TF Tunub have to hold on by their lonesome. Damney really doesn't like the Atlas Black Hole, even using his own stagger to get rid of it. And TF Tunub, great hole with the pendulum swing, and buys time for Mandrake to come up with the storm, but the Sap Boys angle. But there we go, the Flame Flurry. I mean, just really unfortunate situation here for Brawling, as Kama Crystal does a really bold dash, but unfortunately doesn't connect with the goal, and Damney and TF Tunub trying to make sure that the corner offense holds, but this is Katusha with a core flip though, and Umbi can always reach that core faster because of speed, and core flip into the goal. Great angle from Kama Crystal.
Yeah, they're really abusing the fact that the other team took double siphoning one and not getting kills. So I'll elaborate on what I meant before. So the goal with siphoning one is you really want to put the pressure on by putting all the damage and eventually get the KOs. But they're like playing core control with siphoning one, and obviously you can't really do that because you're just gonna get outsped. And if you're not really like layering abilities, thinking about like stagger timings and how to make sure you get these kill confirms, because I mean Kazan Rasmus is not really a damage comp, and especially with Era goalie, you really want to pick like an eject goal with like Vice or Ivy to really lay down the pressure, and it's really becoming apparent that they're getting outpaced here.
Yeah, I mean, Mandrake has a whopping 600 speed, but he is the only one with speed. The rest of Brawling actually very outpaced by Kama Crystal and Umbi. So we're seeing a bit of a discrepancy in the midfield speed situation here, as a nice dash punch from Kama Crystal gets like the 3rd, 4th Sap Boys angle though, but it doesn't matter if you can just get the goals in the end. And there you go, Umbi passing it to Kama, who punches it in past Mandrake. and a 1-0 lead in the series for God's Strongest Soldier, and we'll have to see how Brawling adjusts here.
If they want to pick double siphoning one, they should pick comps that more suited, like Centauro, Vice, Ivy, like that comp. If you pick siphoning one into that comp, like Drek, Julie, Mako, it's a given that you would do really well because they can't really fight back, and the way you win is you just kill them, and they can't fight back if they're dead.
I see. Yeah, it was a stunning display of great core control and a lot of kills too from Common Crystal. And God's Strongest Soldiers do take a pretty convincing series lead, but Brawling is a strong team. Again, I believe they did beat God's Strongest Soldiers in day one finale, so they have what it takes. We'll see how they adjust and come back in the second map.
Not? Are we just gonna keep yapping? Okay. Oh well, I do want to point out that Damini did have 39 redirects, and he only one kid like Common Crystal out KO'd the whole team of the damage comp. Like double siphoning one, like Era. If you want to play damage, your Era shouldn't have the same amount of KOs the forwards, and I think they could if they just clean up, they pick a better comp. Damini should really just sit on the goalie if he's gonna play like a siphoning one, like the playstyle. He only had 39 redirects, and you can provide more to the team if he like focuses on damaging and getting those kill confirms.
I see. How do you? I kind of see the logic behind Brawling's comp. I guess the problem is that they really heavily relied on Era for their speed boost, and when Mandrake doesn't have that speed boost, they're just kind of sitting ducks for Umbi and Kama to just pass around. But yeah, I mean, next map is actually Inkies, so it's gonna be. I don't think they can use double brawler comp on Inkies at the very least, so we'll see how that goes.
For Inkies, you could. I personally don't play damage on Inkies. I just play like Mag Souls. But if they do you know that they only play double siphoning one? The team of Brawling?
I'm not too familiar, but I do know that Damni knows how to brawl, right? He plays with Andy 7675, right? Like Andy is the known killer goalie, right? He likes killing, he pings KO them. So Damni is he knows how to secure kills, I think. So they can make the siphoning one work. And the starting awakenings are fight or flight and prize fighters. So if they really choose to, they can try to run it again. I'm not sure how double siphoning wand comes on Inkies though.
Well, on a prize fighter start, it wouldn't really matter because you're just gonna, because again with Inkies, it's a one barrier map, and when you take the barrier, you snowball because you have the water cannon. And if you pick double siphoning wand and you get a power play and you get prize fighter stacks, you just 3-0 sweep them. You could. Okay, the goal would be for Brawling is to pick damage here and just sit on someone. Just pick someone. It doesn't matter, and just shoot all their abilities on that one person, and then just make them not play the game. It might seem really cringe, but if you want to win, and I know these teams want to win because they're in OSAS finale, you should pick someone out. You dump all your abilities on them and you don't make them play the game. And I think that's the only out that Brawling has to win this series.
I see. I talked about the brawlers liking Juliet. I also know that Damni can also play Drakkar, and Umbi's a known Drakkar player. How do you feel about Drakkar on Inkies? Do you think it's going to be a pick in contention?
It's
picked, actually. It got picked one by Brawling.
Okay, so if it's struck forward, again, you just you pick siphoning one, you sit on someone, and then you just don't let them play the game. And that's just, I can't. I might sound like a broken record, but this is literally how you could get value. As if you, I'm in Damni's place. I see prize fighter, and we lock in Drakkar. I am sitting on someone, and I'm dumping my 2 shotguns on everyone, and hope that my teammates pick damage characters or kill confirm characters and just kill them on a prize fighter start.
All right. I mean, Damni's gonna have a lot of options here because Katyusha did default back to the Mako, and Jakar's gonna have a lot of fun just hitting a standstill character. We do see the Luna pick coming out, and Luna and Vice. Vice on Inky is very interesting. I believe that's TF2 Nub on Vice and Mandrake on Luna. I might be wrong, but they're definitely going more damage oriented.
Yeah, interesting. Okay.
Yeah,
I mean, this comp for the side of brawling is 10 times better than what they picked on Atlas Lab. If they picked this on Atlas Lab, it would have been so much easier for them to get value from the damage. But you see from God Strongest Soldiers, they did pick a traditional core control comp, and it might on paper it would seem like it would be better on Inkies, but I would assume that God Strongest Soldiers are gonna go triple fighter flight, and the side of brawling is gonna go triple fire fighter. And the win condition is for both teams is for one, God Strongest Soldiers just to end these points really quickly because it's Inkies, and two, for brawling just to kill them and get those prize fighter sacks, and don't let God Strongest Soldiers play the game.
yeah, absolutely. I think we're loading into game, but I think it's definitely some adjustments made from Brawling and their choices to double down on their killing comp, and it's going to be interesting to see how they executed. But this is important. God's Strongest Soldiers is at a 1-0 lead, and mental is a huge thing in OSAS. So Brawling, they really want to tie this up. They did come up here winning 2-1, so they're no stranger to being in those long series. So hopefully they adjust. Hopefully they win Inkies, and hopefully we get a long night of OSAS. It's gonna be really fun.
Yeah. Just coming in, I mean, again, Fight or Flight, Prize Fighter style is two polarizing game plans. Like with Fight or Flight, you want to play core control, and you want to make sure that you just strike around for the big Inky's barrier, because passing around is really strong, especially against a not for Luna. She has dash, and that's the only way she can cover the big barrier. And for Mako, she just sits there and press secondary. And I think it's easier to strike around the Mako, but if they pick like pauldrons and just sit on them, like sit there, just hold secondary and hold your strike, it might be a bit hard for Damney to score on Mako. And that's why if you can't score on Mako, you just kill them.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully Katyusha doesn't get to use her secondary with the heavy hits from Vice and Jakar coming out every so often. But we really got to see how these two teams execute their comps. And like you said, we do see the triple prize fighter versus triple fighter flight. So let's see how it goes. Damney did take pumps, though, as well.
Yeah. Kano Crystal taking the Slicks, and I'm going to be taking the Mag Souls. As for TF2 Nub taking the Siphoning Wand, and Palms coming out for Damney, like you said. And okay, Damney is doing exactly what I told them, or said. They're sitting on Mako and not letting them play the game. But
oh okay. No!
You gotta talk with your team. You're gonna rotate like that. You're just gonna pass around. But I like the idea. The implementing the strategy of I'm gonna sit on Mako and I'm not gonna let her play the game.
Yeah, absolutely. Sometimes you gotta trust your midfielders to get the core there. But a great start from God's Strongest Soldiers. As Kama Crystal, though, getting chunked down, has to spend his energy looking for the ore, but Damney shouldn't let him get there if he can. Oh, unfortunate miss from Mandrake. Pathing wasn't all the way there. And the Crystal Thorns into the piercing shot, but Kama Crystal looking low. Can he make something happen with the Inkies? Oh, and the Pendulum Swing coming through. And Mandrake, the dash was a little too late to save it.
I mean, at least they're staggering people now. That was good. They made Kama Crystal, they put pressure on Kama Crystal, and they couldn't really play the brawler position. But then an unfortunate clear again leads to the barrier coming out. And what was that? Kama Crystal might be dying.
That's unfortunate. You play out the point. I believe you play out the point. The teams are so inclined to do so. Yeah, and you wait after for 5 minutes. So here he goes. We have a bit of respite here from. Oh, Mandrake almost loses the set. Oh my goodness, that was scary. But Katyusha does use the flip, gets it around Damney. Mandrake there in position. TF2 Nub trying to get it to Damney. He can just shotgun it through. If they can just get a shotgun through, they really need to win this point. And a great kill. Kama is back, but it's going to take him a little bit to actually reconnect. He's probably just on the loading screen. And an unfortunate Luna nuke, but does get it through. Oh, and just as Kama comes back to unfortunate situation, but that might be just what they need. Brawling coming back 1-2.
Yeah, they got free practice fighter stacks. So this actually might be the difference maker, because again, you see someone with the Vayne, no Vayne. Kama Crystal has no evade, so the good thing is for Brawling is that they should look to at least put some pressure onto the Rasmus.
Yeah, Umbi is so threatening with the Rose Warp, with the piercing shot. Doesn't really need to stray too far from midfield. Can just use that Maxwell's value for days. But unfortunate redirect through TF2, but the Chain Lightning, give a Chain Lightning taketh as well. But Umbi brought down dangerously low. All three of God's strongest soldiers really low, actually. But Katusha does hold with a well-placed Mako cage. And now Damney missing the shotgun. Umbi getting in with the Rose Warp, unfortunately wasn't quite there. Mandrake, great clear past the piercing shot from Estelle. And Umbi having to respect TF2 Nub's secondary now. The Vice secondary super dangerous. And Damney just really wants to get a kill here, get a power play set up. If he can hit Katusha and Umbi at the same time with a shotgun, that would be best. Umbi still lives, but Damney finally gets the shot with the Luna. Unfortunate timing on the core flip as well. And Mandrake wins the strike war and ties it up for his team.
Yeah, they're executing the plan of killing someone to perfection. You focus on someone. It doesn't matter if you don't have abilities, as long as you put the pressure on, you keep possession, and eventually the ball will just go in because they have to stand in a certain way, but they have to interact with the ball. But oh my gosh, the Rasmus has just died.
That's second stack for Mandrake. Damney already has 3 stacks. TF2 Nub has all 4 stacks, and that's a lot of power coming through. Mandrake a little bit late on the core flip, but they are getting a lot of kills. And Damney, but and through the water cannon and the Rose Sword and the piercing shot, stunning Mandrake. Unfortunately, Mandrake does recover in time. Damney, great dribbles, but Katusha does get it through. And now Comic Crystal 1v1 with Mandrake. Oh, unfortunate angle miss, but the pendulum swing. And Umbi coming in with the Crystal Thorn, sealing set 1 after a disastrous point 3. They come back.
A lot of nerves here. It is loser's final, so I don't blame him for having a bit of stiffness in the play. But the Rasmus gets MVP, and the draft here is really good for brawling. They have a lot of damage. They have heavy impact will be taken away from the Vice, and they do have Super Surge. So there's a lot of stuff on the table.
I mean, do you feel like Rasmus could have just let Heavy Impact fly down and taken size instead, or do you think that's just a risky play? Is just taking Heavy Impact for Rasmus good?
Yeah, it's pretty good. Because you really want to hit 2 people with like your Whiplash. You're always hitting 2 people with the abilities, except for like the Pendulum Swing. It's just good for CDs and good for overall damage. Because obviously, if you want to hit stun someone with the Pendulum Swing, you're obviously hitting the core and a person. So you can get the damage value as well as the CDR value. So it's pretty good on Rasmus.
Pretty good. I mean, do you feel like Brawling got the value out of the Awakenings that were presenting to them?
Yeah. The team player really helps with just keeping possession better. And Damney got, more power with Minor Colossus. And TF2 Nub got Orb Replicator, and this will allow them to get energy to core flip to score. Because scoring is going to be a bit of a tricky scenario. Like they can use the core flips to take the barrier and take the goal if they need to.
I see. I mean, great holes coming out so far from the side of Brawling as Mandrake perfect clear off of the corner as well, and TF2 repositions with the secondary to be there. Damney just sitting on top of Katusha, making sure the Mako's life is miserable. Hits the Molten Blast, but nothing more from that as the Mako is allowed to beat on the Tychos over and over again, and Kama Crystal's chance now to come in. No energy on all of the forwards of God's strongest soldiers, and TF2 Nub and Damney just sitting constantly on top of the Mandrake. A little bit dangerous moment, but Karma Crystal does miss the strike, does miss the redirect, and Damney has the flip. Can he connect with it? Yes, he does. And a great shot to the top of the net around all of the backline.
A bit of a flop, a blunder for Kama Crystal. They had the goal, but they missed their strike, unfortunately. But that is only just 1 point of the set. But it is scary because as the sets go on, the damage is going to pile up, and these prize fighters may stack. So, Gosh Fighter soldiers have to end these sets pretty quickly.
Yeah, you did mention earlier they do have to end the sets quickly, and Mandrake, nice clear around Kama Crystal, gets the water kill as well. But Katusha can hold. Oh, not with the primary though. The great Rose Warp, but not just not there in time.
A bit of mind control from Kama Crystal. They just walked into the water cannon, which is, you do not want to do that against a prize fighter comp. So they're just giving them 3 stacks, and now the set is basically over because they're just gonna put so much pressure, so much damage, and now, okay, questionable flip, but it's okay, they get the barrier. They're just collapsing on the barrier, on the goal. Umbi is staggered right now, and the water cannon comes out, and Common Crystal walks into it again. I mean,
Great usage,
I
I
would-
guess, of the Aqua Jet.
yeah, I mean, I would expect them to not fall for the same thing twice in a row, but who knows?
I mean, that's the power of damage, right? And Vice is gonna get first pick. Unfortunately, Heavy Impact's gone, but what do you see here, Big Tilt?
Spec trading. You take spec trading, and you have bulk up. I mean, Mako is forced to take missile propulsion, and if she doesn't, they lose the game, basically.
Mako has to forego Twin Drive for Missile Pro. And oh, let's stick through, takes Twin Drive. And I mean, are those two awakenings it? Is it spec training Missile Pro? Is that going to spell disaster for our strongest soldiers?
They probably got 3 damage awakenings. They got best in slot for Vice, best in slot for Jakar, and Luna gets more power with the spark. So this game might just be over.
We see immediately Common Crystal having to use their energy, and Mandrake coming in, and that's one stack of Prize Fighter coming up. And a great play from Umbi right there, getting the barrier as well, equalizing the situation, making the Aqua Jet available, but there's a limited number of cooldowns that he has, and Aqua Jet turn now for Mandrake and TF2 Nub. Umbi unable to get there in time, Dammy trying to swing it through, and Mandrake, great strike past Katyusha, 1-0 lead as Brawling threatened to snowball out of control on game 2.
Yep, this is what exactly you want as the damage comp. You want to end these points with a kill, you stack those prize fighters, and good save from Mandrake. Just winning those single interactions is so important for these damage comps because it gives you more opportunities to get more damage and more KO opportunities. But Common Crystal finally locks in and gets a strike away win and evens up the set.
Yeah, Common Crystal making some hero plays there, saving it with the best touch. But I mean, what can the side of God's Strongest Soldiers do? We do see, I mean, Mako Twin Drive is a good pickup, right?
It's good, but you should have taken Missile Prop so you don't die to Jakar primary. And now, the one thing is I could tell them is to play around damage a bit correctly, because OSAS people don't really know how to play against damage. Most people, like, I won't lie, people like NASA, they can't really play damage. Like, they don't know how to evade damage correctly sometimes. And it's really hard, because you have to watch stagger timings, you have to watch for your evade, and it's hard. So I don't blame them a bit, but if they want to win this game, they have to either do that, like, take the points really quickly, or use their evades and not fall into the traps.
I mean, 10-second point coming out from God's Soldiers, Strongest Soldiers. Common Crystal and Umbi really making it work, but that was a lot of damage that we also saw from Brawling. We also saw a triple KO earlier, so this is looking to be a really strong build from Brawling as Katyusha does hold, unfortunately misses the strike. Damny almost at full energy, but Mako does have the flip here, and Damny answers, but unfortunately bounces off the corner the wrong way, and Common Crystal gets a little bit of life, but the core speed goes zoom with Mandrake. The nuke sealing their second set win. And so now we go into the draft. I mean, this is potentially the last draft of the match here, and we're just gonna see a extra special.
Extra special and Stinger. That's the 2 awakenings I'm looking at. And the Rasmus Common Crystal has to take one of them. If they do, it puts them even in a deeper hole.
1-2 taken for the Rasmus. Vice does take the Stinger. I mean, are there any other awakenings that we see that might be important here that might turn the tides for God's Strongest Soldiers to come back?
Yeah, coming in. Oh my gosh, Stinger fell device. That's really bad for the side of God's Strongest Soldiers. And if they get a power play, it might just be over.
Alright, I mean, Damny does have explosive entrance as well. Katyusha does use full extent of her secondary. Mandrake coming in from the top. I mean, very aggressive plays from the Luna. You can really tell that Mandrake is feeling good right now about this game. Great power core from TF2 Nub. Umbi does clear it back to Mandrake, but gets it out. Damny combo onto Umbi, but he was aware, and now Common Crystal rewarded with the barrier take, and Umbi and Common Crystal passing it through Mandrake. Mandrake dashes into Common Crystal, but unfortunately unable to come back in time for the core.
Yeah, great recognition. They saw the Shikar go invisible, and okay, they're probably gonna look for a kill. So we evade, and then they use all their abilities. So now we just play for the power play. I mean, we play for the tempo, and we get the goal.
Yeah, I mean, great rotation from Umbi, even in these trying times. Comet Crystal racing to get the orb. Any energy is good energy here on the side of Brawling. And Comet, oh, the hidden Supernova on the side of TF2 Comet aware of it, but Damney just unrelenting, pummeling through. And now a power play on the side of Brawling as they look to close it out. Mandrake misses a dash, but no matter. TF2 repositioning. And Mandrake does have the core flip now and an Aqua Jet chance. Mandrake coming in. He wants to pass a little bit of off timing there, giving Comet Crystal some respite to come back. But now no energy for both teams. And Damney, with all those stacks, he can just punch people off the map, no problem. Mandrake misses the dash. TF2 misses the strike, and the power play held masterfully by Katusha, but great reaction from Damney, answering back with a core flip of his own, and 1-1, tying it up. This is this could be, yeah, this could snowball out of control here.
Damney is just taking over this game right now. He has 3 prize fighter stacks, Mighty Colossus, Missile Prop, and Explosive Entrance. So they're just gonna die from each shotgun, and now they have a power play, and it looks like it might be over.
A power play with 4 stacks of prize fighter, using the Aqua Jet to get it through was Katusha, and that does buy time for Kama to come back. But these are low energy forwards on the side of both. Oh no, and a great Rose Warp from Umbi. I mean, this is the plays that they need to come back. I mean, surviving and getting the goals.
Yeah, especially when you're this deep into the prize fighter stacks, into the set, you have to make every single interaction count. So that secondary into piercing shot, that was really good from Umbi. They closed out the set, and they are 1 point away from evening out 2-2.
That's great rotation coming out, but Umbi capitalizes on that with the Rose Warp, and Damney trying to get the kills, unfortunately unable to find, but Comet Crystal looking low, does get the orb though, so is restored. I mean, every shotgun shot just so detrimental to their plans. Comet Crystal low energy and low stagger. You can see the stinger, oh, and just taken off the field just like that with a swift blast of a shotgun. And Umbi is the second one now, and Mandrake gets him. I mean, they're taking names, is Brawling here. They truly are Brawling. Rasmus is back just in time to split the goal gates, and the missile is tanked, but the Luna nuke is going to be unavoidable. A great death touch from Comet Crystal, and that does equalize the barrier count, but power play still on the side of Brawling here, and the Aqua Jet comes through, and Damney wins the strike war against Umbi, and this is now match point.
That shotgun killed Erasmus. That was really disturbing, I won't lie. And now the prize fighter stacks are stacked. Umbi has no evade, and 1 kill will just seal it, and that's it. The game is over.
That is a really scary moment. I mean, they have done, a great job of navigating these situations with God's Strongest Soldiers. This might be it. And Katusha, great step forward, but Damney does win the strike war, and they're going to just pass around here. Kama coming back and wins the strike war even with the secondary and a death touch. I mean, Kama Crystal and Katusha, heroic holds coming out, and gets the piercing shot as well. I mean, Umbi, a core flip though, and Damney wins the 2v1 strike war. And that's going to be 1-1, all tied up.
Yeah, that was a great comeback, mentally and gameplay-wise. For Brawling, they picked an actual comp, they picked damage on a prize fighter start, and they killed them. That's really simple. It's really simple.
I mean, great adjustments coming out from Brawling, and they really showed why they picked, Vice and Inkies, and they might have struggled a little bit at the start against the core control comp, but yeah, it's great, solid frontline, just making sure the pain is felt. And once the prize fighter stack started adding on, I mean, look at the number of KOs, 17 KOs total from Brawling compared to 2. And not to say, I mean, God's Strongest Soldiers, they played a great game. They made some of those sets look really close, even as they were getting killed left, right, and center. I mean, Kama Crystal made some great plays, and Umbi always there to follow up. If they're not dead, of course. But I do think the KO numbers tell the story here, and we're going to go in to the third game of the series. And yeah, we have a really competitive game on our hands, Big Tilt.
I would like to say, Damney really stepped it up. The first game, they weren't really sitting on the Mako. I saw they made the adjustment of, okay, I'm going to sit right in front of the Mako primer and just tank it so they can't hit the ball. So the ball would just roll by, and it gives them a pretty significant strike war to win. And if they win it, they take the barrier. And after that, They just locked in. They got those prize fighter stacks. And everyone on the side of Brawling really contributed. The Vice just put the pressure on with the Stinger. Mandrake found a really good clutch kills with the dash in the primary on to Kama Crystal, who was caught lacking. And now it's on God's Strongest Soldiers to either one, play damage back, or two, pick a comp of just play better. I can't even say pick a comp because I'm literally telling them, okay, you gotta pay damage against damage, and I don't think that they're the team to do it, but they might prove me wrong. Who knows?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think Damney has a great stat line here. He has 13 shots and he has 7 goals. So um, he made it happen. And honestly, those shots, right? A lot of them, at least 2 I counted, were strike war wins. So Damney is winning those 1v1s. He's whittling the people down. He's getting the kills. So yeah, great plays from Damney. And I do believe he was Mandrake was MVP of that game, but Damney does have an impressive 9 goals and assists. So that's a great count. I mean, but God's Strongest Soldiers, we got to remember they did win the first game. And I think, okay, so they were red in game 2. So I'm going to say they chose the deciding map as well. I might be wrong, but this is usually teams take blue, or usually when teams choose a side, they take blue, right? So the fact that God's Strongest Soldiers were red map 1, I think means they picked map 1 and map 3. So let's see how it goes. I can definitely see this just being like a map understanding issue as well because of all the aqua cannon kills. But I mean, Inky's is such a, I feel like it's such a rare map to come out. I don't feel like a lot of teams like it. So that was a really good map pick from Brawling if it was indeed their pick.
Honestly, they picked Inky's an open map as a damage comp, and if you don't know how to play distance damage, it's really polarizing, and it doesn't look like they know how to play against damage too well. And I think for the side of God's Strongest Soldiers, I really like the Juliet from Kama Crystal, and maybe the Rasmus was doing things, they're trying to do the primaries, but Mandrake really felt comfortable in that matchup. They didn't really... Sometimes they would miss like a dash or two, but they played around the Rasmus range pretty well. And Mandrake just felt really comfortable on the Luna instead of like the Era, for example. So I think Brawling will just stick to their guns and probably pick the same characters. I mean, there's no reason not to band. And God's Strongest Soldiers should probably pick... The Mako was okay. I would rather see Juliet for Kama Crystal and Umbi. And then Umbi should pick Jakar, because letting Damney on Jakar is kind of a death sentence for them if they're not going to play around Jakar correctly.
All right, third map. This is a cider map. It's going to be Clear on Test Chamber, Twin Drive, and Might start. And we're seeing a Vice pick from God's Strongest Soldiers, who is on blue side this time. And so we see. I think that's Umbi on the Vice, and I think that's Damney on the Jakar. Which was just picked. Yeah. So yeah, if Damney gets a chance, I feel like Mako kind of struggles against Jakar because of just the prevalence of the heavy hits with the shotgun. Am I reading that right, Big Tilt, or?
Yeah, because you have 2 shotguns, and if you sit on Mako, she can't really secondary if you just press like primary, and if you just stand close to her, even if you stand too far away, obviously the shotgun won't hit it because it becomes a light hit. But if you just stand on Mako, you just shotgun her, and then she can't really do anything. And
Okay.
I mean, Era got picked, and I really don't like that.
That's Mandrake's era, right? I think he's trying to redeem himself here. I can't imagine that's TF2 Nub's era. So midfielder is going to be Flex. Oh, Zen Vice going over to God's Strongest Soldiers. I mean, this is a strong forward duo.
Yeah, they're picking damage, and they finally realized that, okay, we have to win. We're gonna pick damage, and they're playing
back.
damage. Yeah, they're punching back, and they're punching back against Era, who cannot punch back. She's flimsy, and I'm surprised Luna didn't get picked here on a Twin Drive start. I really like the Luna from Mandrake, but maybe they just want to, like you said, Pano, they want to redeem themselves, and I really don't want to see that. I want them to play the Luna, and they look so much better. But I hope Mandrake proves me wrong. I hope the Era will get some value, and this is going to be a big damage game.
Yeah, I see the Imi coming out as well for brawling here. So both teams ready to brawl. Perhaps really difficult to survive for both goalies here. I mean, I can't imagine Mako's going to have a great time with Amy and Drakkar pummeling on her as well. And yeah, and of course, Era is always just going to get shot and permanently relegated to the timeout zone. But we'll see how both teams execute their comps. I mean, last time we did see Brawlwing execute their kill comp pretty well. So, I mean, this is clear on Test Chamber. It's really going to depend on which variant you get as well.
Yeah. I do want to say that Mako does have a bit better of a time fighting back because she does have a lot of like hitting abilities. Era has NATO and she has primary. So all they need to do is just pick double siphoning one, throw the secondary, the vice secondary onto the Era, and she just blows up.
Yeah, I think. Okay, yeah, no, I thought maybe like I looked at it wrong. Nope, it's Zen Vice Mako for God's Strongest Soldiers, which means that it is going to be indeed Drakkar, Aimi, Era on the side of Brawlwing. So this is the decider. Both teams are 1-1, and whoever wins this goes to meet Shrimpin' Shrimpers on the top side of the bracket, waiting in the winners finals. And if based on previous data, I believe Brawling is 0-1 against Shrimpers, and God's Strongest Soldiers is about 2-2 with Shrimpers. So, yeah, if we count OSAS 10, I do think it's 2-2 actually. So it's gonna be a competitive. Hopefully, it's a competitive finals, regardless of who goes up. But right now, I'm excited to see both of these teams play their hearts out because one of the two is going to be graduating. Because OSAS now. Only the top 2 teams graduate. 8 make it to the finale. Top 2 teams graduate. So if you win here, you're graduating.
And I do like God's Strongest Soldiers odds better than Brawling because Era is like it's gonna be the difference maker whether you like it or not. It all depends on if they shoot the Era and if the Era value. And if Era just dies on repeat, it might be over for Brawling, but I trust that. I trust they will make the Era work, and Damney and Tune-Up will just kill them.
It's a Pauldron's Era with Mido Colossus. I like the way Mandrake's thinking. He wants a little extra power with his primary. I think that's cute, but yeah, hopefully don't get shot. I mean, really trusting backpass there from Umbi. Really believes in the power of the synergy between him and the goalie. And Katusha does get it with the strike shot. And already threatening Mandrake here, who has low energy, and Comic Crystal, great redirect. Unfortunately, Mandrake does take his own barrier though with the unfortunate corner clear, and Damney getting hit by Umbi, and both teams, throwing hands. Damney with the pums again, and it's gonna be triple wand, 1 pums here, and Damney's the 1 pums.
Yeah, it looks like the siphoning wand meta has fallen down to OSAS, and if you want to win. Future OSAS people, ISS people, Nasty, NASA, it's siphoning wand. You pick it, and you just apply so much pressure that you can't let the other person play the game, and that's just how Omega Strikers has evolved into.
I mean, Umbi brought down low there, risking, it's for the biscuit, and Damney looks at him with the shotgun, and Umbi nice dodge, but Damney follows up with a second shotgun, can't dodge them all, and power play on the side of Brawling, but unfortunate pass back from Mandrake into TF2 Nub, hits the Oni's blade on the very end, and unfortunate strike into the Atlas variant. Great play from God's Strongest Soldiers, I guess, 1-0 lead.
That was a bit disturbing. They had the power play, and they kept passing to the or instead of passing to open space. But it's okay, it's only 1 point. Damney does not want to lose this game. They're finding these kills, and they're gonna kill Comic Crystal. Yep.
Yeah, oh my god, double kill from Damney. Great hold with the Mako Cage. Has the flip as well. Great redirect though. Gets it through, and TF2 Nub and Damney just making sure one of them gets the strike. And Damney's going to be the one brought low this time. And finally, Umbi and Comic Crystal have a chance to get the kill. But Damney escapes, and TF2 Nub saves the barrier. Okay, there we go. Oni's Blade will seal the deal. Good kill from Comic Crystal. Mandrake setting up with the NATO, but nice rotation away, and Umbi picks up the second barrier here, but Damney is back. Shotguns it through Umbi. Katusha is there though, and teleport from Umbi. Katusha loses the 1v1 here, and it looks to be a really good rotation coming out from Mandrake with the Storm as well, but the Mako NATO does hold, and Damney killed, trapped between the cages. And now a power play here from God's Strongest Soldier. It seems like such a long time ago that I was able to say that I last said that. But yeah, they have a power play, and TF Tuna brought down low as well. So they could really stack it on if they wanted to. And TF Tuna brought down low. Kama Crystal dashing in. Oni's Blade. Mandrake is there to clear though. But Kama Crystal does get it through once again. And a 2-0 from God's Strongest Soldiers. Brawling low energy.
Okay. My hope is kind of wavering for this era pick. Maybe we need to scale just like X, but okay. If your enemy team is evading like that, and okay, unfortunate strike placement from TFT now, but if the enemy team is giving you core flips like that, you have to make the most of it. But it's kind of hard when you're getting hit and you're staggered.
Yeah, Kama Crystal and Umbi take advantage of the time that Damni has retreated to get his orbs, and Mandrake just walking all the way up. Kama brought down low though, and Mandrake returning back to get the Strike War win as well. Damni just getting blasted off the field by Umbi though, really showing the reason for that Vice pick and getting the first barrier, equalizing the barrier count. And Katyusha opting for the middle clear, and Kama trying to make use of the power play, but Damni back just in time to get that corner clear. Umbi unable to take go to the other side, and now Kama actually dodges. He has no energy. That's not enough energy for the bait. Damni gets the orb, and Kama just beat back all the way down, and Damni just lining up his shotgun, misses the Molten Blast though, and Kama, and even finally gets enough energy to dodge as well. So advantage goes to God's Strongest Soldiers once more. A great Bewitching Beam, but Kama Crystal does hold it in place with the Oni's Blade. Still more pressure coming out for God's Strongest Soldiers.
Yeah. And Kama Crystal has no evade and good TP. The ball got slided to the Vice secondary, and they slided in on the top side. And it's looking good for God's Strongest Soldiers, as you want to win these sets as the damage comp because you want to snowball. And Missile Prop, that's really good for the Vice. And Arrow is probably left with Glass Cannon or Team Player.
Yeah, I mean, there's Super Surge on the board as well. Aren't these pretty good picks for Zentaro and Aimi?
Yeah. Aimi should definitely take Super Surge. Okay, Mako takes
Denied by Mako.
That's a good decision.
Yeah, I mean, we're seeing the Spark come out. I mean, 2 Sparks out, set 1. Matching the Spark was Kama Crystal. Did any team get a clear draft winner here, or are both teams kind of happy with what they have?
They're happy, but I would lean it more to the side of God's Strongest Soldiers, because you got Missile Prop Vice, and you have Twin Drive Mako with Dash. And that's really good.
Yeah, I mean, Katyusha has to let Damni go. Damni a little too fast to contest that orb there. And yeah, Damni tried to make sure he shotguns the Vice secondary, and unfortunately the Held primary couldn't block that barrier from going down. But Damni looking dangerously low. He has no evade options, but he's going to retreat all the way back at the orb though. And Kama and Umbi just trying to make some space for themselves. And oh, that was a scary moment for Damni. Unfortunately, Umbi didn't let go, I think, of the Supernova in time. Damni brought low constantly, and it's TF Tune-Up just having to make the offense here as Kama Crystal wins again against the brawling fight against Brawling, and Mako Cage just setting it up for Kama Crystal slice and dice, trying to rotate it through, but Umbi unfortunately a little bit stacked up. Not spread too far, and Mandrake does manage to hold that second barrier, and this is the most important one. Katyusha almost to a core flip. Umbi brought down low, has to spend his 1 evade, and Kama Crystal trying to win against Mandrake on the other side of the field. Umbi brought down low. Nice Supernova usage to survive, but Damni is going to pick up that kill. And Katyusha, great timing, great reverse clear, actually. And Damni pretty low. He can get bullied here if Kama Crystal so desires to, and Mandrake lets the core slip, unfortunately. Does get really big. That's a huge error, and this is a Might of Colossus. He has a whopping 300 power, but not if he lets that core slide. I mean, immediate wreck core off the just 1 strike here as Kama Crystal brought down low. He wants to use a flip in a meaningful fashion, but not dying might have to be what he's happy with. Damni just walking up to try and get the kill. I mean, great wiggles from Kama Crystal. Katyusha does lose the barrier in the back of that, though. And a Supernova, great control onto Damni, keeping both teams' energy economy nice and low as the storm set up to the top side, but the core is rotated to the bottom. And Umbi and Katyusha just trying to fight against this Tune-Up, missing the strike shot, and then not enough cooldown to fight against the core coming back.
Yeah, Brawling just getting away with highway robbery. They and definite realities they shouldn't have, but it's this situation, and they're making the most of it. Because okay, Damni might just be dead if they play the cards right. They damage Damni. Okay, he's dead, and now as God's Strongest Soldiers, you want to keep possession here. And Mandrake's doing a really good job walking up and just applying the pressure. So okay, they just really mitigated this power play, and it's looking really good for Brawling. They have a flip, they're walking up, and Mandrake is just going 1v9 beast mode.
Mandrake! Mandrake! Oh my goodness! Oh, unfortunate angle. But I mean, really showing the reason why he seems really confident on the arrow, right? So good plays from Mandrake coming out, but this onslaught can it be fed by Katusha? Great clear, but Damney just waiting in with the shotgun, just passing until he gets his cooldowns out, and the Mako secondaries waited out, and TF has flipped. He has Cyber Swipe, and Damney just clears the way with a shotgun. Go on ahead in a 2-0 lead on second set for Brawling.
They really played that defense correctly. They played it really well, and they capitalized on them just getting possession and just Mandrake going 1v9 beast mode and taking the barriers, and it's looking really good. All they need to do, okay, TF2 Nub might be dead, but this is the thing about damage comps. You have to be efficient with hitting your abilities, and if you don't hit your abilities, they're gonna get out core controlled, and they're just gonna get reversal. Okay, they dumped every single ability on TF2 Nub, but Kama Crystal's dead. The good reversal.
Yeah, I mean, TF2 just rotates back as the orb. Mandrake, just great job walking forward, filling in the gaps between the damage forwards and, the goalie. And Damney making sure stays low as well. Kama does come back, though, so that's the end of the power play. And now, actually, Brawling's left with two low stagger, low energy forwards, and they have almost full energy. Unfortunately, not enough to fight that Aimi turret, and that's going to get the second barrier. And this looks like a scary situation as TF2 Nub just cyber swipes in. Katusha does clear, though. Kama and now looking dangerously low. Both teams can throw hands with this comp. is brought down low. You really don't want to step into the Obscura goo. Damney brought down low as well, but unfortunately Kama didn't have the cooldowns. The EI Rush comes out now, but it might be a little too late, and Damney can retaliate against Kama Crystal. Kama just can't seem to find a kill, just a little bit too low on the power department. Nice Oni Blade though, but the Centauro passive misses the core, and core speed coming out from TF2 Nub. Katusha sees TF2 Nub strike, and wasn't there. was dead. He was taken off the field, and a great pass play between Damney and TF2 Nub, and winning, securing the second set, and it's 1-1 for Brawling.
Yeah, Damney did a really good job fighting back, but I will say for Kama Crystal, they lost them the set. They lost the team the set because they played for the core instead of killing Damney. When he was staggered, they whiffed like 3 of their abilities. There's a lot of Damney to get MVP, and now he has Prize Fighter. And the damage game is looking really good. If Ivy takes Woke Up, peak before. Okay, that's a bit of a misdraft. But that's actually pretty bad because Era's not gonna go for the damage awakening. Centauro gets 1, and yeah, it's crazy to say, but the team without Prize Fighter just outdrafted the team with Prize Fighter. It's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, Centauro 1-2 really threatening, and getting bulk up is absolutely crazy. A little bit more survivability, a little bit more damage. TF2 does have that speed though, so they can maybe, if they choose not to brawl, I guess they get the edge there. Mandrake having to rotate from all the way downtown does make it back, does concede that first barrier though, and a great Centauro passive usage from Kama Crystal, but unfortunately wasn't able to get the barrier. Katusha buffets back the Ivy with the primary, and Damney just caught with Kama Crystal. Damney brought down low. Kama dribbling in the front of the goal. Scary moment from God's Strongest Soldiers, but actually they do come out ahead in this situation, and now threatening the goal because Damney is low and staggered. TF2 Nub does have full energy though, so does Katusha. And in the Vice Supernova, they collide, and it is a good clear. Damney back up to half staggered, not quite yet. And Kama and Damney just fighting it out, but both brawlers just looking really low. I mean, it's a separate game on both sides until someone dies, and then whoever gets power play just starts moving in. And in this case, it's God's Strongest Soldiers. A great usage of Atlas Variant, but Mandrake and TF2 Nub are wise to it, and a great usage of the recovery drone from Mandrake comes back. But there we go, great flip as well, and 1-0 lead from God's Strongest Soldiers.
Yeah, I will say that these points are going pretty long, which is good for both teams. But these points would end much quicker if Kama Crystal would use their abilities to actually kill Confirm. This is really good for the side of from God's Strongest Soldiers. TF2 Nub is on the play, and what they just they get a Supernova. I was going to talk about how They just let Tier 2 Nub just get 2 orbs for fun, but they just get a random kill and it works out.
Yeah, I mean that's really scary there for a moment. And you can really tell the nerves are working on both of these teams. Katyusha losing the second barrier. Unfortunate. Kamakristal using the flip defensively. TF2 brought down low, but Katyusha does miss that Mako primary, and Umbi really low as well as TF2 gets away to their team's orb. And now Umbi is the one who has to worry about the danger, still opting to play aggressively, just taking shots for the team. And even there with the Thunderstruck, I mean, Umbi, what a play. And Barriers is equalizing the Supernova in the middle of the field, but unfortunately misses the timing to let go, and the core is going to stay alive, but Kamakristal gets it through, making it happen for God's strongest soldiers.
Yeah, really good play. They're just outscaled. If Damney needs to really find like these cheeky like 1-2 kills with his special and his primary, and if they don't, they're gonna get out damaged. And even it doesn't matter if like Kamakristal can't find these kill confirms with Zantaro, as long as they just keep the pressure on and just score and deny orbs and play for just making sure that the brawler is someone who doesn't play the game.
Yeah, I mean, Kama's been doing a great job keeping Damney at bay, even making Damney spend his flip energy there. And now Umbi on the hunt, Kamakristal on the hunt. The EI Rush unfortunately does not connect, but Kama's just going to go all the way to the other side of the field and get the orb of Brawling there. And you see the double sync up, double defense of the backline of God's strongest soldiers as they look to kill Damney this time. And Umbi has the core flip, really wants to make something happen, opts to just pass back to Katyusha, trying to get a rotation, but Damney dies on the other side of the field. And Umbi really wants to rotate to that top corner where he can teleport through, and there we go. And using the core flip too, Mandrake unable to react, losing the barrier, but Damney is back. Kama's looking low. He wants to get that 1-2 kill. Damney wants to build up his prize fighter stacks, which are at 0. TF2 up there to defend, but misses the strike. Mandrake unable to get there in time. And now a 2-1 set lead for God's strongest soldiers, looking for their rematch against Shrimp and Shrimpers.
Yeah, a series of unfortunate events from drafting wise, and now they're punished because Ad Rush Stinger, and if Device takes Ad Rush, they win the game. Okay, the Stinger is pretty good here, but if Army doesn't take Ad Rush, they lose the game. Okay, they lost the game. I mean, they took Timeless Creator and a damage start in a damage game, and now Zantaro has Ad Rush as the kill confirmer, and that just spells bad news to the side of Brawling.
Yeah, I mean, God's strongest soldiers have proven that they can brawl even with the team named after their brawling skills. So really strong. I mean, that era Manu NATO bringing in such value, but Damney looking staggered already. Kamakristal on the hunt. Damney trying to make do with what he can and actually makes it work. Reverse the pressure all the way to the bottom corner where TF2 could set up his turret. And now TF2 making a preemptive cyber swipe, unfortunately, isn't going to work out, but the core sails on through. I mean, Damney, nice special there, getting it through Katyusha.
Yeah, a really special moment there. I wouldn't bet on that happening 2 more times in a row, but again, I trust Brawling. They might make something happen, and okay, Damney might just be dead if Kamakristal like places at least one ability on them. Okay. Yeah,
I mean, feedback came down. Yeah, Kamakristal going for the aggressive Oni's blade as well, but Damney just knocked at the perfect angle to actually protect the barrier, and Katyusha loses it using the core flip though. TF2 answers with the core flip, so it's okay. The energy economy is, the balance is hit, and Kamakristal great win against the era. And they just need to thread the needle until Damney comes back, and the core flip, that might be it. And the great 1-2 from Kamakristal and Umbi. Kamakristal dashing in with the EI rush, and Umbi making sure the core goes exactly where they can't go.
Nice walk up with the ball from Kamakristal. That was stellar brawler gameplay. Just playing patient and just wicking your win condition on the barrier is so easy. And now we're unlocked. We have damage on TF2 Nub. Umbi looking really solid on the midfield, but Umbi damaged, but we put a lot of damage, and now we have to find abilities to stack on something a bit. But we're playing Era Goalie, and Era Goalie can't really. Paddle, imagine if Mandrake picked Luna on a twin drive start.
Yeah, it might have been a little bit easier time brawling, but you know, to be fair, Mandrake has shown a lot of hero plays on his era, but right now Brawling is on the back foot with low energy, low stagger, and just a bunch of drums coming out from the side of Mako. But damn it, even in these dire situations, finding the kills, finding the shots, and even getting it through unfortunate power chord. The electric.
If Brawling makes this comeback, I'm gonna be very impressed because Damney has no evade, TF2 Nub has no evade, and I mean, I will say the IB turret is putting in a lot of work. The Timeless is just taking these barriers, and okay, Damney's dead, and now they have the power. Might be a point.
Yeah, Mandrake unable to hold, but great Bewitching Beam does let them take the second barrier, and Common Crystal Umbi kind of like lining up, unfortunately, unable to take full advantage of that power play, and Damney comes back here, and TF Tunub is actually the one threatening now, and oh, a full combo from Damney, getting the first prize fighter stack. He has that one prize fighter stack now, and this could be just the beginning. I mean, if they secure this set, if they make it to set 5, there's a lot of awakenings waiting for them potentially. And TF2 using the IME turret, but great patience on the side of God's strongest soldiers. And Damney brought down low again, and the EI rush coming down. Power core dodge. TF2 has core flip, choosing to use it a little more conservatively, and Mandrake there to answer, but not really there. Oh, but the cyber swipe, the rogue cyber swipe. When you least expect it, Brawling's back. Brawling's back. It's gonna be a set 5.
Okay. I was gonna say if extra. Oh, this is.
Oh,
this is so bad though. This is so bad. It might seem good, but this is exclusive entrance, heavy impact. It's good that the Zentaro and Vice are low on the picks, but they have to double deny. We have to take explosive entrance. Okay, maybe it's okay, but Vice still gets Deadeye, and if you pick like, please, okay. Zen gets size, we get error with cast size, but this is it. Final set, 2 damage awakenings for the side of Brawling, and they have to. Whoever gets a power play, they have to make it count.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, great situation from Brawling. That's their, big silver lining that Vice and Zen were behind the Mako. So the Brawlers got to scale up fully on the side of Brawling, so we're seeing a lot of damage being put out on the side of Damney onto Karma Crystal, and yeah, they can make great things happen. They've made it all the way through, but Damney is the one looking dangerously low. Karma Crystal just a little bit too short on the power department to kill Damney, but ER Rush coming through again, but Damney just surviving once again, and recovery drone out so quickly. That's the great news for God's strongest soldiers and Umbi and Comic Crystal, just trying to make sure that they can get the better end of the deal here, just whittling down Damney over and over again, making sure that his energy is kept low. Mandrake has saved quite a bit of energy though, even getting a core flip, but the 2 forwards of Brawling are the ones who are suffering here. Damney cracked, TF2 Nub cracked, having to just retreat past, letting Mandrake actually midfield. I mean, that Era NATO, great value, especially with the IME turret, as Mandrake trying to midfield his heart out for TF2 to survive, but Damney gets dumped on and dies. Comic Crystal, great rotation. TF2 Nub unable to clear around the Zentaro passive. Great cyber swipe though coming out, but Katusha's just going to hit it right back, and the cyber swipe not quite there, and Damney is back though, and they do hold. Brawling does hold with only 1 barrier deficit. There's a second barrier out. I mean, Umbi wants that middle era thing, and Damney just too busy dying on the other side of the map to
get the barrier.
Answer, yeah. Oh my goodness. Damney unable to reach the barrier. He's just barely living, but there we go. He dies off, and Umbi and Katusha just double defending, just trying to buy time for Karma Crystal to come back. But the problem is, once Karma Crystal come back, the power play is going to end pretty soon. Oh no. I mean, you can tell both teams are really feeling the nerves, right? It's been a long night. And Umbi core flip. Damney is there. He can win the 1-1.
Like a beast mode.
Damney. He is holding on. I mean, this is a mental fight, Big Tilt.
I'm lost for words. Gosh, I so just had that point in the bag, and they have evades. And okay, if Brawling gets 1 kill here, they might actually just they're just gonna play for the tempo for they're just. Oh my gosh! Oh, he's dead. No, he's not. He's not. Damn, he survives on a sliver of health, and now good saves from Mandrake. Okay, this is it. Brawling will take this game. They're playing so good right now.
Oh, you're calling it right now, and it does feel like Damney, even with him so low, he seems unstoppable. He's managing to wiggle out of every single one of Karma Crystal's setups here, and now they're just so confident, just all three of them just walking out. It might mean, oh, Mandrake saves that with a Bewitching Beam. That was a really risky Bewitching Beam, I'll say it. Damney does win that Strike War once again, though. Now it's an open barrier situation from Damney. He's really cheeky play, but it gets it. TF2 with the glitch pop. 2-0 lead, and this is really scary. God's Strongest Soldiers, they have the ingredients, but they really need to play perfect games from here on out.
The strike from Damney was the craziest strike I've ever seen. He just struck 3 people. And then also the brain destroyer. Oh, Umbi's almost dead. Okay. We kill Umbi. Oh, unfortunate virtually beam from Mandrake doesn't let the kill confirm for TF2 up the land. But good saves from Mandrake. Damney's pretty low, but oh, good slow. Oh my, double barrier's gonna come out right now. No, damn, he's still alive. He's still alive. Oh my gosh. It's a lot of scribbles, Pato. I'm on my seat right now. Oh my god.
This is scary. Oh my gosh. The core flip comes out the Mako cage to answer for a Katusha. Holding on. They want to win as well. Damney just circling, just sharking, making sure that Umbi can be marked when he teleports in there. And this is such a wonky variant to potentially end it on. And oh, TF2 barely lives past that Oni's blade, and Karma Crystal really wants any kill. Katusha loses the barrier. Barrier open situation, but both forwards of Brawling are really low, and the barrier count is equalized there. And there we go. Umbi finally finds the kill that they've been desperately wanting. The EI rush misses, and Umbi there with the core flip uses it to hold. Unfortunate. Great save from Mandrake, and great save from Katusha as well. The core's going really fast. Great kill, and the primary, but Damney's back. And Katusha misses strike shot, but the core, not yet. God's Strongest Soldiers, not yet. They can do it. No. And they get it past Mandrake. And they survive. God's Strongest Soldiers survive.
That was such a scary point. This is cinema, Pano. I mean, everyone has no evade, and this is the deciding point, Pano. I'm dead serious. If someone gets a kill here, they win the game. Like, if tier 2 Nub dies right now, like, good evade, okay. It's looking good for Damney. He's taking over the game. He's looking to kill. Oh my, the dash doesn't kill from the IME, but the barrier falls for Brawling. They're collapsing on the barrier at the side of God's Strongest Soldiers. We have possession here. Good saves from Mandrake. Oh, the kill! It's over.
Zombie dies. Oh, it's second double kill.
It's over.
Katusha tried to survive.
Hands up. But if they lose this point, it's
the Mako cage is out. There's no tools left. Wins the strike war though. Damney with a little bit of rough clear, but Umbi's back. But Katusha misses the strike. He wasn't big enough.
That was so scary. I thought they would lose that double power play, but it's okay. I had full belief that the era goalie pick would win this game, and it did. Hands up. My hands are up. My hands are up.
Mean, OSAS cinema. I mean, we just saw the movie OSAS 12, and script written by God's Strongest Soldiers and Brawling are the ones who come up victorious now with their 2-1 over God's Strongest Soldiers. They're going to meet Shrimp and Shrimpers at the finals, and this is a double elimination, so they do have to bracket reset if they want to win. But congratulations on graduating both teams.
That was so... I got my blood pumping. That game was so crazy. TF2 Nub put the backpack on in most of those points, but the prize player was Damney. He found that first kill on that 4th point, and then they found a random... the cyber swipe, and then the power play, it was over. And I will say, this, on paper, the team with Stinger... They had Stinger ad rush, right? On the side of God's Strongest. The team with Stinger ad rush should have easily won this game. Because all you do is you kit dump someone and you kill them. But it looks like they couldn't play damage. Because most of the time, they would kit dump someone, and then Karma Crystal would only have one ability. So they would try to like kill them, but they didn't have enough like abilities to kill them fully. They would just throw like a random primary, and that was just it. But if Karma Crystal just they should have paid more attention of denying those orbs, because Damney and TF2 Nub and Mandrake did such a good job rotating. Because you saw that they would rotate when someone would would be staggered, and they got 3 orbs, and Common Crystal would just walk back and kind of core chase a little bit when their job is to either A, be the kill confirmer, or B, deny orb so they stay staggered. And eventually they got a bit nervous. The pressure was on it was so high. I don't blame any of these teams for playing the way they did, but taking a step back, that you just have to realize that as a team with Stinger, Ad Rush, and the IME doesn't take Ad Rush from you, have to kill them. And if you don't, you just get outpaced, out-templed by the team who's playing hot and got 2 games straight, and they just took over. I can't say anything else. Just when you look back at this game, you realize that, okay, we have to kill confirm them, and they did. Like on the there's a specific point on the bounty house where the Zentaro had the kill, and they did, and that's it. They just had to play a bit more for the kill confirms, and that's all I have to say.
All right, thank you, Big Tilt. I mean, you said everything about the game that is there to be said. I think we surely get to go on break after that crazy game, right? So I'll say the magic words. We'll be right back. All right, we are back, guys, for our last series of the night and the last series of OSAS 12. We are at the grand finals. We have Brawling, who crawled up from fourth in groups against Shrimp and Shrimpers, who were first in groups. So a bit of a royal road for them. And I'm here with Big Tilt, and this is really exciting to see Brawling come up all the way from fourth in groups.
Yeah. I'm with, after a heater of a game against God's strongest soldiers, they're gonna try to ride the momentum and bring this to a long Slavinako. 4 games minimum. So we'll see if they want to. Well, technically 2 games minimum, but if they want to bring it to a reset, it's 4. But besides the point, Vice, Finny, is the bands, and we're on Demon Dios, so a lot of damage is gonna come out.
Yeah, I mean, Demon Days is a kind of crazy map. I don't think I've seen this often picked in OSAS, but I mean, it makes sense, right? Brawling literally came up brawling, and Shrimp and Shrimper is known. I mean, Kitten Ruler is a known brawler, but here they're actually playing the Era X Rasmus. So, how do you feel about both these comps now?
From what I've seen from the side of Shrimp and Shrimpers, they love Era X, but this is I think this is the peak team comp for Braun, Jakar, Ivy, Luna, and I hope that they're gonna put this to good effect and lay down the hammer.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a biased Shrimp fan, right? I've been with them from OSAS 10 and 11 until I hit Chally. So, but unfortunately, I have to deliver the news of Kitten Ruler getting off the field. Steam Missile jumping right in, though, stalling until Kitten Ruler comes back. 4 seconds. Mandrake missing the dash, but great follow-up from TF Tuna getting the first barrier open for the side of Brawling here. And the Iron Turret coming down with the Timeless Creator. That's going to last for a crazy amount of time, and a great little tech there. Very cute from Brayson coming out. Kitten Ruler almost dying. Oh, a great evade, dodging all the abilities from Brawling here, and is able to lay the primary on. But Damney should have a primary up. Kitten Ruler does dodge into safe zone, coming in with the NATO, and there he goes, securing the first goal for Shrimp and Shrimpers.
Brawling, they kind of lost their mind on that defense. The shotgun was not the thing they needed. But come back, we have the flip. And I do want to talk about the start. It is Hotshot, Timeless Creator, and the gears is Eject, Pumps, and Siphoning for the side of Brawling, and Pauldrons, Vicious Vambrace, and my Mag Souls for the side of Shrimp and Shrimpers. And X with the oh gosh, never mind. Besides the point, Imi has died.
Yeah, I mean, just taken off the field. And yeah, if X can survive with the Vambrace, like, he should get it. And Kitten Ruler, I see he doesn't want to compromise on mobility. He doesn't want to compromise on hitting the core. So he's gonna take Mags over Slicks or Wand or anything like that. He's gonna let him survive a little bit more with the speed, but he is still getting shot off the field. Damney following up with the Molten Blast of the Drakkar now, and Brayson holding the midfield on his lonesome, but this is going to be a little bit scary. Barrier is still up for Brawling, but down for Shrimp and Shrimpers. Steam Whistle does have to flip now, and Kitten Ruler does come back, so they have some kind of pressure going on, because Brayson there with the NATO just gets the second barrier. Great bell ringer as well. Kitten Ruler trying to rotate around, dodges the missile, and Brayson now, Mandrake having to use his dash to get it around. Steam Whistle waiting it out, pulling Damney away, and now it's a 2v2 on the other side of the field in the back line of Brawling. Holds strong, the shotgun coming through,
gosh.
Steam Whistle missing the strike timing, and 1-1 tie up for Brawling.
Yeah, that was a scary strike from Damney. They had a free, clear shot on the top side, but whatever floats your boat, whatever works, will seal the deal. And I'm really liking the patience from Steam Whistle outside. They're playing patient, they're not losing the strike shotgun, but it might become a bit of a problem when we get a bit of a range, like missile prop, aerial. But I like, okay, good kill from Mandrake, but I really like the game plan, again, from Brawling. They're playing core control, Shrimp and Shrimpers, but damage will eventually win the long game.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, right now it looks like energy coming heavily in favor of Brawling, as Kitten Ruler having to use his carefully accumulated evade on that Luna nuke here. And Mandrake, there we go, using that core flip. Steam Whistle clears it though with a wonderful pendulum swing. and the NATO threatening, but Damney is there, a little bit slow perhaps. Kitten Ruler misses the best touch on Damney, hits the core instead. Unfortunately, does mean that he loses the first layer of the barrier, but great X Maximus from Braixen. But the turret holds strong, doesn't lose the second barrier there, where it was very prudent. It might have happened there. Kitten Ruler having to use his second evade again with the Era NATO, though, coming in, just taking off TF2 Nub off the map. A great pendulum swing from Steam Whistle, getting it around, but does buy Kitten Ruler enough time. And Mandrake using his eject button for an extra little bit of time in the offensive section, getting the second barrier open up for the side of Brawling here. A great pendulum swing from Steam Whistle does avoid the interaction with Damney. Braixen really wants to hit Damney here, and Damney does miss the orb as well. And they're just chasing them back through, and there we go, even spending the core flip to kill Damney to get a power play for the side of Shrimp and Shrimpers. So Shrimp and Shrimpers really like throwing hands. Steam Whistle does have the pendulum swing. TF2 up there to clear it back, though. Era NATO push coming through. Another vertical NATO from Kitten Ruler. I mean, these are really scary. There we go, Braixen getting the second barrier down. Now barriers are equalized. Both have open nets. Nice core flip from Steam Whistle, getting it around Damney. Great angles from Kitten Ruler, but unfortunately slightly off. And now, wins the strike war against TF2 Nub, but looking dangerously low are both members of Shrimp and Shrimpers here. Braixen actually back though, but Kitten Ruler is going to be low energy and low stagger for a little bit. Steam Whistle gets there in time with the Whiplash speed buff, but TF2 Nub trying to get it through Damney, trying to get it through with the best touch. Steam Whistle is there. And again, another win. Great holes from Steam Whistle so far, just making sure the team's net is held. But unfortunately, yeah, thinks about Damney a little too much and loses the second point. 2-1 lead now for Brawling.
A bit of a scary offense and defense there. I think Steam Whistle could have saved that if they just walked a bit towards the ball. But unfortunate movement error on the side of Shrimp and Shrimpers' Steam Whistle. But good saves for Steam Whistle, trying to get the ball up. TF2 Nub on the midfield line, giving all the space, all the control to Damney, but who's looking? Oh, trying to save the energy, trying to make the most of these interactions. The flip coming in for TF2 Nub, allowing that pressure to stack even more. But good strike placement, double barrier coming out for the side of Brawling. Good flip, but good hit stun. That was a good layer from Damney and TF2 Nub. The forward duo of Brawling gets it done.
Yeah, now we're going to draft. We see Mandrake, Luna get his pick of the litter here. What do we see, Big Tilt?
Missile prop, heavy impact, extra special. This looks really good for the damage comp. But you could greed leaving missile prop for the Jakar. Okay, missile prop is going down to the Jakar. This is really good.
Yeah, I mean, Braixen might even just pick it up. He's thinking about it for sure, but opts to take the size instead. And this is a rough draft for Shrimp and Shrimpers. Immediately, 2 bits coming out into the pockets of Brawling. And while I'm not the color commentator, I do want to say a bit about how the character drafts went. I think Shrimp wanted to pick Demon's Days. They did have to lose Red Sight though, and I think that's where their plans started to go awry, because I know Kitten Ruler really enjoys Aimee when his Vice is banned, which got banned by Brawling, and now Shrimp and Shrimpers had to respect Mandrake and ban the Finny, right? So now Finny gone, Aimee gone by TF2 Nub. Kitten Ruler has to pick an Era X in this situation, and that's not really what Shrimp and Shrimpers want to be playing in this particular map. I think they wanted something a little bit more aggressive, and they're paying for it here as Damney just shotguns it through.
The side of Brawling just allows for more scaling, because you can't really deny the Jakar in this scenario. As Rasmus X in that draft, if you really want missile prop on Rasmus, which you really don't want, it's hard. It's a hard draft. So it's all coming down on the fact that Brawling just drafted better, and they're getting rewarded for them playing good and them drafting even better than the other team, because now they're set up. But good defense, oh my god, they're set up for success now, but it was good defense on that side, and now they're just playing hot, and they're playing the win.
Yeah, I mean, but Big Tilt magic does happen in OSAS, and Braixen and Kitten Ruler line up to share the orbs that Kitten Ruler heal up there, and Braixen actually is allowed to kind of heal. He does miss the missile there, hits it into the corner. NATO is there, and he's going to win the strike war against Mandrake, but does use the Oh, baits out the core flip from Damney as well. Braxton's not going to die from that. Nuke has to be respected though, and Damney just constantly on the hunt, but Braxton's still living, still being a threat on the front lines here. Dodging the Bishop Pop, dodging the missile, and Damney has to use his second shotgun blast to get it through. Unfortunately, the NATO's not going to hit. Great pull on Steam Whistle, great holds. Even after core flip, Mandrake doesn't have a dash quite yet, I believe. But no matter, the core flip was spent. The core did not go in. The Steam Whistle gets there just in the nick of time, gets through. Mandrake using the second Luna nuke up the point here, I believe, and Steam Whistle trying to get it around. But Mandrake is there to dash. Steam Whistle is wise to it now, though. He isn't falling for it a third time. But TF Tunup's core flip might be it. The Bell Ringer comes up. Kitten Ruler trying to get it through, trying to make space for their forwards. And he's going to find it a little bit. And Braxton and Kitten Ruler just making sure the passes happen. And Kitten Ruler there with the Mon Boots, not Mon Boots, Maxwell Speed. As the Luna Nuke self-goals. And oh my goodness, what a point from Shrimp and Shrimpers.
Yeah. We did, the side of Brian did get a kill there, but they kind of kept ping-ponging, so they allowed the side of Shrimp and Shrimpers to just settle, and now we're back into the neutral state. I'm really looking at trying to these kills. Okay, Vixen's dead, and when I say it, it's bound to happen. Whenever I cast, it's Caster's Curse, but it's Caster Blessing in the side for Brawling. I mean, they got the kill, and they're getting it done.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we're seeing Kitten Ruler and Braxton just kind of have to take time away from each other as they're forced to kind of die there. But great Bell Ringer from Braxton and great control, just getting 2 layers on his own. He's playing some hero plays, but unfortunately, buys time for Kitten Ruler to come back. So that's actually really nice. But 1v1 now, TF Tuneup unfortunately misses the follow-up on the Cyber Swipe. Bell Ringer misses as well. Steam Whistle trying to get it through, but Damney is right there, and the Death Touch not fast enough.
I mean, that was really good offense for the side of Brawling. They have 2 flips coming up now, and it's looking really good. They can find a cheeky kill, they win the power play, we get the speed from the pummelers, and they snowball this set over. Oh, okay, never mind. They waste the flip, unfortunately.
Yeah, I mean, TF Tuneup still has the core flip, and that that Imi turret is just proving time and time again to be really scary. He has no energy, though, and Braxton and Kitten Ruler can be bullying him, and that... Oh, that's a great angle to find from Shrimp and Shrimpers, and Damney getting pulled back as well. Steam Whistle wasting no abilities, making sure that Damney is going to be kept as low as possible. But unfortunate whiplash situation. Kitten Ruler wins the strike core once. Mandrake able to find the backward strike though, and Damney trying to keep the core on the side of the field, but great plays around the net or around the barrier from Shrimp and Shrimpers as they're looking to collapse. Gets it past Braxton. Kitten Ruler there, answered by Steam Whistle though, and now forced to use an unfortunate core flip Mandrake on the other side of the field, and Damney's out. This is a power play on the side of Shrimp and Shrimpers. Steam Whistle has to be careful around that turret though, and Mandrake looking to die here from Braxton, unfortunately does not find the kill, even with everything done. But there we go, a Bewitching Beam, and the core strikes gold.
I was gonna say, Braxton did a questionable decision of dumping every single ability, but they trusted that the era would kill confirm for them, which is a crazy statement. But maybe I'm unknowledgeable of the fact that Era X can have kill confirms, but I mean the kill confirm of Jakar's shotgun is so much better. And now they have a power play, but they still backpass for some reason. But it's okay. We get the ball up, and Damney's gonna score here.
Yeah, really good plays from Steam Whistle. Unfortunately, doesn't hold the barrier, and Kitten Ruler rotating the core. And yeah, the Damney finding the special shotgun shotgun or special shotgun is crazy, but the core speed is also crazy. The core flip with Kitten Ruler's NATO is carrying the core all the way over there. Unfortunate timing. He wanted to make sure Mandrake dashed before he flipped, but the ping or reaction wasn't quite there. Kitten Ruler using the Era secondary to find, and now he's going to be ping-pong between Braxton and Kitten. Braxton trying to make space with the Bell Ringer, doesn't find it. Damney also gets to go away, gets some orb, gets some energy. Mandrake, unfortunate dashing on both sides, but the core flip is going to have it. And these have been close sets, but Brawling is getting the second one.
I mean, Mandrake is putting in the backpack right now. I mean, I told him to pick Luna. Well, I would like him to pick Luna last game, but the Luna is paying off, and he's rewarded with Deadeye or Prize Fighter. And I wonder which one he's going to pick. Okay, he picks Team Player, which is a bit interesting, but the Prize Fighter will fall down to Jakari somehow if they don't deny it. Okay, this is not what you want to see. You would like to have Prize Fighter on someone other than Error. I don't know.
I think I see the logic. I think I see the logic. I think they're worried that TF2 Nub might have taken the prize fighter, and they just really want to deny. I think it's interesting. Steam Whistle definitely wanted size there, and I think the end result was Kitten Ruler there. I mean, hopefully with a Lucky NATO, hopefully with a nice primary on the Bewitching Beam or something. I mean, Damney's brought down low here, and Kitten Ruler can get his prize fighter stack if he can find a right click. Fortunately, the IME turret really doing a number on them while they were kind of tunnel visioning, trying to find that kill. And the NATO comes up a second one. I mean, this air NATO is so threatening, just making a lot of space in the top corner. Mandrake having to use his dash, and Steam Whistle clears, but TF2 Nub is there for it, and there we go. Damney gone, and Kitten Ruler sealing the deal here. And signs of life here from Shrimp and Shrimpers.
Unfortunate mind control from Damney. He walked away from the orb and tried to walk through the core instead of getting the orb and getting unstaggered, and eventually led to the point loss for his team. But in these scenarios of playing for your life is something that doesn't come easy. You don't, because people don't naturally think, okay, I know how to play for life, and playing for life is pretty hard. So I don't blame them for playing like that, but it's good to recognize, okay, what could I have done better? Eventually prevent these points from even going awry.
Yeah, I mean, great NATO from Kitten Ruler, but unfortunately it does trap the core on their side, so they're going to have to play a little bit tighter to get it out. I mean, Breakston and Kitten Ruler stacking up together, trying to do their best to get the core out because of just the sheer amount of damage that Kitten Ruler is getting put on right now. And a shotgun, but the core saves Kitten Ruler, and then Luna Nuke there. Oh, Kitten Ruler in perfect position, unfortunately slightly misses the angle on the strike. Breakston wins the strike core, so patient with them. Always a good thing for a brawler to have, and Kitten Ruler survives like 3 abilities just once again, but does lose to the shotgun was Steam Whistle and a Bewitching Beam to get a lead 2-0. Solid plays coming out from Shrimp and Shrimpers.
You know, Kitten really kind of lost their mind with the first strike, but they're locked in for the second. And they haven't really, I won't lie, the prize fighter is kind of a dead awakening. It would have been really good if they got it on Rasmus. They could have kill confirmed, because Rasmus Hook is so good as a goalie. Like, you put all the damage on gradually by just hitting people. And once they're low enough, you just hook them and they just explode. And you can do that 4 times and you can just kill them. But that's besides the point. Breaks in, puts the ball in with a good flip, and they take the 3rd set. And now Breaksin has the MVP, and they're looking for... I'm not sure what the more size. Okay, Adrush.
Volkup's alive. I mean, Adrush on Rasmus too, right?
This draft is pretty interesting. You might have to take, you have to take extra here away from the Luna. Blue should actually wait here to see if they take Adrush. They're not gonna take it. Okay, this is pretty bad for the side of Shrimp and Shrimpers. The brawling team gets okay. This is like night and day drafting. Like, okay, X is kind of forced to take Spec, because Spec extra Luna is really good, but I mean, Brawling just got this. Adrush, Super Surge, okay, great, Vixen got it, but again, Adrush, Super Surge, and what do you call it? What was the other weakness? Bulk Up. Those are really good. Okay, never mind.
2 prize fighter stacks, here we go. 3 prize fighter stacks, yo, in total.
I'm yapping too much. I was saying how they drafted so good.
Yapping. I'm the fan of Shrimp.
and then they just died. Ow. That's disturbing.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of crazy how, I mean, it all comes down to the execution. The Awakenings only help, and Kitten Ruler, great NATO away. He does have a Evade for Damney. Unfortunately, that turret is just crazy. I mean, turret just putting on so much pressure. Breakson does find a great bull rush. Kitten Ruler uses both Vades, trying to wiggle out of Damney's clutches, and is finding value even in these staggering times. Breakson trying to make sure that Kitten Ruler survives, but unfortunately the Luna Nuke is going to seal the deal here, and I believe Shrimp and Shrimpers don't have a lot of abilities to play with, but there we go, there's Death Touch, there's the Pendulum Swing, and a great Bell Ringer, and the Pendulum Swing again to get Damney out. I mean, that Primetime is seeing a lot of value. If Shrimp and Shrimpers can execute their Era X comp, get it scaled, I mean, you can see that Bull Rush coming through. Big tilt, I mean, Shrimp and Shrimpers have found their footing.
Yeah, I mean, set for X, he does have a really good build, but in a vacuum, the side of Brawling should easily have like damage comp, because Era should just be shot on sight every single time. Like they should not let Era interact. Like, it doesn't matter. Oh, what just happened?
That was a little bit of unfortunate situation from Aimee, putting the vertical turret there, getting the barrier. It was good, but unfortunately not for the open goal in the protecting Shrimpers. But it might be a situation. Oh, Mandrake does use a core flip there and gets nothing out of it. Steam Missile's getting shot by Damney though. He wants to trade. Gets the orb. Damney gives up on the kill and goes back. I mean, there's a lot of pressure being put on from Shrimpers on the side of to the side of Brawling's barrier, and now they have to deal with an open goal. And then NATO's set up. It could go every which way, and there it goes. Mandrake off the field, and a great shot from Kitten Ruler. Breaks in, just pops the X Maximus for style.
That was not how I expected that set to go. They kind of lost their mind trying to go for the kill confirms, because the kill confirm is kind of rough with this team for Brawling, but I mean,
Breaks an MVP. He's getting size again.
Okay, triple size X against Luna is pretty bad for the side of Brawling, but
Manu?
you have Stinger. Manu's gonna get picking up definitely. I'm not sure what Aimee takes here. But Rasmus will get 1-2, and then Jakari's left with Explosive Entrance. Probably Cast Last or Spark. Yeah, Cast Last. Okay, so the game plan is for the side of my bad. Shrimpers is the X to just sit on Luna, and for the side of Brawling is just kill Era. And if the game is decided, if one of those win conditions are settled, okay, we just walked into the.
Oh, TF tune-up. Goodbye. Oh, Kitten Ruler slightly misses the barrier. X Maximus pop though. This is scary. I mean, this X has a large amount of power, 172 power actually when X Maximus is popped, and that's quite threatening. And he can just hold down entire lanes with his Bell Ringer, and that's terrifying here. Damney brought down low. I mean, Steam Missile might be able to kill confirm. Unfortunately, I think Death's Touch was slightly off cooldown and losing double barriers right there off that play. Unfortunate situation from Shrimp and Shrimpers, and Damney brought down low, but he has shown in the losers finals that he can make impacts even when he is brought down low. The Arenado coming up through, Kitten Ruler shows the lower side, Korg rotates around the top side. Breaks in though, finding the shot with his full rush and getting around Mandrake. Unfortunately, he was there, and the X Maximus didn't let him quite big enough.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, and an unfortunate core situation. Steam Whistle does get a lucky break though, and breaks in, just gets it past Mandrake. Mandrake had nothing there.
Yeah, for the side of Brawling, they have to shoot the Era. I mean, the X has vicious Vampire, so you can't really kill him if he's interacting with the ball, because he's just gonna heal. And Era against Luna is not good. Okay, they listened to what I said, and now they're killing. It's very good.
Big Tilt live coaching hacks. But yeah, Kitten Ruler does die, but he actually has reset the prize fighter 1 stack because he actually got another kill. And oh my gosh, what a Steam Whistle. And yeah, this is really scary offense coming out from once again, and TF Tuna almost dies there, and Brayson's about to bop him off the field unless TF Tuna makes a core flip play, and oh, great missile coming out, and that's going to get the second barrier. And
TF Tuna puts this in.
yeah, great shot as well, and I think that was Damney flipped the core into the turret, which struck it, I think, which was kind of gave it like an instant core flip effect. I mean, that was crazy.
I've never seen that before.
Hold the camera, mom.
But okay, now we're back. We killed him again, and Damney is unlocked. It's set 5. It's set 5 Damney. Okay.
Okay, I mean, but you gotta unlock the rest of your teammates right now, because Mandrake, TF Tune are having a little and a great cyber swipe from TF Tune but Brayson does come back, and the power play ends with just one barrier taken on the side of Brawling. But there we go, second one taken, and Mandrake returns in time as well, and they really want to. Oh, but nice lead, and Mandrake just swings in, gets a 2-1, and this is match point here for Brawling.
It's set 5 Damney. This is what he does. He falls asleep 4 sets, and when it's set 5, he locks in, and he finds those kills, and he allows his team to do their thing.
Yeah, I mean, Brayson strayed a little too close to the sun there, because just because Brawling's focused on killing Kitten doesn't mean that they can't turn their aim to you, right? So, but Brayson, nice find. I mean, Brawling's trying to kill Kitten Ruler again, who is just happy to wiggle for his super buffed X. Is going to die there, though, unfortunately. A little bit greedy with leave his speed a little too much. But Steam Whistle and Breaks and trying to make sure it happens, and Damney falls off the field. Yeah, great combo, but does lose the second barrier here. So both barriers open, and the power play is going to come for Shrimp and Shrimpers because Kitten Ruler's up, and he's going to get that speed, and he's going to get that kill from Breakson, and a great pendulum swing, and the Aeronado. Oh, almost kills it, but the Bull Rush coming in with the strike. Breakson making it happen for Shrimp and Shrimpers here, doing the lifting.
Breakson just went. He saved the point. He got the good kill onto. I think it was TF2 node. No, it was Damney. It was Damney. He got dash primaried, and then he primaried Mandrake, and they killed them. And okay, but we're coming back. Oh, good double barrier. This is all they need for brawling. They need to get the Koi control. Ooh, that glitch wap almost hit for TF2 nub, but it's coming back on the defense, and now its double barrier is out. Both people are gone. Breakson has triple size. He has the Vanguard. They're trying to kill him, trying to keep him contained. But it's scrambles right now, Prado. It could be anyone's game.
Yeah, Steam Whistle has core flip though, and that's huge in times like this, especially with the Aeronado. It's gonna push it in. Shrimp. They take the first game of the series. It looks so dire for them, but they bounce back.
Yeah, in that scenario, they dumped all their abilities onto the X with Vicious Vambrace instead of the Era, who can't fight back. Unfortunate loss for the side of Brawling, but Breakson really saved that game, and all three players on the side of Shrimp and Shrimpers, they had their backs against the wall. Damney found those kills at the end. It was looking dire, but Breakson finds a good dash primary, and he kills Mandrake.
Shrimpers got more kills. 13 to 11. They got more kills.
Imi has more kills than the Era has more kills than. Kind of insane.
I mean, Kitten Ruler he's been known in norms for a long time, I believe, for his Vice plays, and I believe he picks Vice, like he picks all the heavy hitters, and then like sometimes plays brawlers. So Shrimp and Shrimpers really have the killer instinct in their lineup, and yeah, and Era getting 6 kills. I mean, holy moly, is crazy. But Brawling, I think they had a good comp. Like I said, I think they really outdrafted Shrimp and Shrimpers multiple times in character select, in the draft situations, but they need to adjust their execution a little bit, and we'll see how it goes in Clarion Test Chamber. And it's an Ad Rush start and Spark of Strength start.
Perfect for Brawling, and I will say that the difference between God's Strongest Soldiers and Shrimp and Shrimpers is that Kitten really actually used their evade, and they didn't press any buttons after they used evade. So Brawling whiffed like 3 abilities, and they had nothing for defense. So because they were trying to kill them, and they didn't communicate about, okay, who's the person that's gonna kill Era? And no one talked about that, and they dumped 3 by Vicious Vambrace X with set 5X with triple size and spec training. So it's a bit of a bummer that it went out like that, but like we said, Ad Rush start. It looks pretty good for the side of Brawling, and I'm looking if the comp that should be picked is Zentaro should be picked, Vice should be picked, all the damage characters, and if either team plays Koi Control, they're gonna lose. Like again, especially with the aggro start.
Absolutely, and you see Shrimp and Shrimpers ban out Damney's Drakkar. That does leave Julie open, but Brawling also respecting and banning Kitten Ruler's Vice here. And yeah, you don't want to deal with it. Shrimp is blue team, so they get Kitten Ruler up there to give him the Imi. And now they swing back here with a Finnies and Taro. This is a nasty comp to have off the start. And there we go, Mandrake. Oh no, this is Steam Whistle. Steam Whistle on the Luna, actually denying Mandrake his pick. But he's going to pick up Era here. So we're going to see a lot of damage once again.
Yeah. Imi X Luna against Centauro, Finny Estelle. Thank God, thank the heavens that they played damage and not Koi Control. If someone picked Koi Control on a Ad Rush start, I would have left. That would have been, it would have been 3-0 sweep for the other team no matter what, and we would have been out of here. But Thankfully, we have a good game coming up on the CTC. Brawling is not. They know their way around the Clarion. They know their way. They've played a set 5.5 banger in the previous series, and they're locked in. And they know they got the comeback in them.
That's right. I mean, since you said your piece about brawling, I'll say my piece about shrimp and I think one really strong thing about Shrimpers is that after they picked up Kitten Ruler, they've unlocked Clarion Test Chamber because their previous midfielder didn't enjoy playing CTC. But Kitten Ruler actually enjoys playing CTC, so that actually falls in really well with the rest of the Shrimpers. And I think the fact that they can get their midfield locked in on the IME is going to be really crazy. And I think if Breakson can scale up like last time, it's going to be really, really scary to deal with for Brawling here. They can just overwhelm with sheer force. I do want to ask though, do you think all 6 people here take Ad Rush, or do you think someone's gonna
no exception. If you don't take Ad Rush, you're gonna get outpoed. And if you don't get a kill in this scenario, whoever gets the first kill wins the point. There's no if, ands, or buts. Whoever gets the first kill wins the point. Unless some exception happens.
The OSAS has burned you, so that you have a little way to back out. And yeah, magic happens in OSAS Big Tilt. Like the teams that you think are gonna win it all sometimes fall out of favor in groups, and teams you think have the perfect awakenings are just gonna forget how to execute their gameplay. And right now, it looks like both teams have locked in Brawling as it should be. And it's time to take a look at who plays what. But I did misspeak earlier. I believe this is Mandrake on the Finny and TF2 Nub on the S12. I said it the other way earlier, but we'll see. I might be wrong again. So
coming into the Clarion Test Chamber.
Triple Wand.
I can't believe it. So
hey, both. I told you someone's gonna spark scale.
2 people didn't take Adwish? The guys. Okay. I know these teams are going to watch it back, and I'm going to tell you this. Please take Ad Rush and don't take Spike. Spike is a bait. You just win the game if you have triple Ad Rush. Please.
Yeah, I mean, Kitten Ruler getting shot down at the start. He wants to lift, though, but the size does go over to Dabney. Kitten Ruler Cyber swiping out. Steam Missile holding strong for now, but on the side, great self-pass as well. I think that might have been a little bit missed, but yeah, so far right now, Brawling is doing the heavier damage. It is 2 wands, 2-1. Breakson unfortunately steps a little bit too far out of the hole and has to pay for it. And now Damney with the core flip, trying to get a combo onto Kitten Ruler, not getting it. And Kitten Ruler, great evade timing as well, using the Era platform or the Era orb in the middle to their advantage. Breakson brought down with low energy once again, and Kitten Ruler really having trouble staying alive. Does stay alive though, and a lot of Brawling's abilities have been used trying to get rid of Kitten Ruler, and unfortunately it really hasn't happened. And even now, just EI Rush, Slice and Dice, everything but Oni's Blade I think was used, and Kitten Ruler still lives through that Finny Sparkle Dust triple take actually, and even gets the size and health back. Steam Missile getting collapsed on though. He might need to use his flip ups to hold it, but now does equalize the barrier count, and Breakson is hunting down a damaged Mandrake, and a Bell Ringer gets it through. Shrimp and Trippers 1-0 lead.
Okay, imagine if they still took Ad Rush and had abilities to secure the point instead of having Spark. I mean, this game with these teams, in OSAS especially, the slightest like difference in the interaction makes the point go like sideways, like so different. And even in these simple interactions, like taking the Red Awakening. So yeah, look, Damney has that arrow speed, and now he has abilities, and now onto the Evade of Kitten Ruler if they mine.
Yeah, I mean, but a rogue cyber swipe just like that. I mean, Breakson hits the core a little over eager, waiting for Steam Whistle to come back, and TF2 Nub now with the energy. An unfortunate glitch pop getting the core over and through. Steam Whistle with a great nuke though, and Kitten Ruler with the cyber swipe secures the second barrier. Once again, barrier count equalized, and a threatening glitch pop into the triple take. I mean, Kitten Ruler has to stick close to the side. Unfortunately, gets out of the safe zone, and it will pay for that. And Steam Whistle is just going to get struck around. Unfortunately, Damney threading the needle. 1-1 now. Brawling catching up.
Yeah, that was a good play from Demity, playing pretty patient around the Luna Dash, and he got average value twice. And again, whoever gets the first kill wins the point, and it doesn't matter if. Yeah, okay, so these teams have to realize that it's okay if you don't kill them eventually. Like eventually you're gonna kill them because you have siphoning and you have ad rush, and you just apply so much pressure that you don't let anyone play the game, and you allow your team to do whatever you want. So okay, you have to evade that, Brixton, but. Mandrake has adverse speed, he has cooldowns, and now you can push up with the adverse speed and apply pressure in this 2v2 play. But okay, they didn't communicate with Damney. Okay, they expect Damney to hold that the hard position.
Yeah, great bell ringer from Brayson, putting Damney low, getting it through with the Luna Missile. Steam Whistle playing a dangerous game, believing in Kitten Ruler's turret perhaps a little too much. Brayson does confirm the kill on Damney on the other side of the map, though. And now it's the forwards of Shrimp and Shrimpers converging, and that's a nasty triple take. Mandrake just own goals. I mean, what an angle, but that's just really unfortunate from Brawling.
Again, the first one to get kill will win the point. And the person, I think in that scenario, Brawling got kill, but no. I'm tripping. The what do you call it? Trippers got the first kill. Then Brixton just died, didn't evade to the big finish. But as Damney is getting killed right now, if they just, he's okay. The Brawler being okay again. In this scenario, as the Brawler being staggered, this is okay. And X, okay. I was gonna say X can't chase him, but we did a bit of a movement issue, and we didn't walk away properly. And now Brixton has all the opportunity to kill TF2 Nub and Mandrake, and these two are gonna die, and the point's gonna be over.
Yeah, it's looking really, really dire, but Kitten Ruler is also low, and Steam Missile does miss his missile. And oh my goodness, and TF2 Nub survives. And yeah, great base coming out from Mandrake. Does have to concede the barrier though, as Steam Whistle gets the energy. Brixton has an open net, doesn't use a flip though. Trying to use it to kill TF2 Nub. I mean, I guess so, and the turret comes in, so
unfortunate.
Sure, Shrimpers, I mean, win that first set. That's pretty good.
That was so unfortunate that Damney got the passive as when he did the EI rush, and he couldn't strike the ball.
And that
was really unfortunate. So yeah. It bounced in, he dashed away when he wanted to strike, and then it bounced him back into the IME turret. But
no, heavy impact. Heavy impact is up.
X take heavy. Okay, X has to take heavy impact. Okay,
he is forced to take heavy impact.
Yeah, that's good. And IME gets okay. The saving grace is that we have Spike of Leadership, Spike of Power, and we.
That's true. Oh, but Glass Cannon is good. I mean,
TF2 Nub. Oh my gosh.
It's late. Everyone's sleepy. Everyone's tired.
Oh my gosh. Imagine if we took Ad Rush instead of them with IME getting spike value. Oh, I'm so sad.
Crystal Thorn finds the barrier, and this is a really scary, really scary spot to have a big finish in. Great kill from Brayson though onto Mandrake, who walked out a little too far, a little too close to the sun. I mean, you can see Kitten Ruler and Dabney just kind of playing to make sure the air thing happens. And then, you gotta be really watchful of this air, of this Estelle here. Perhaps even use a flip to get it around, because it's gonna really scary. Brayson wanting to kill, and there we go. Kitten Ruler confirms it and gets the core in. I mean, Shrimp and Shrimpers just kind of coming out swinging and catching everything in their path.
Yeah, I can't even say anything. These drafting mistakes are making me go insane. I'm sorry, but it's okay. I trust, again, this is CTC, the map of the brawling. They got it back. Even if they got outdrafted, how did that kill? I'm sorry. Besides that, how did that Zentaro special kill there?
Yeah, Brayson walked a little bit too far outside of Oni Blade range, and these are the things that Shrimpers have to lock in and confirm, because yeah, as you said, Brawling have come back from worse positions than this. This is probably pretty comfy. They're probably like, yeah, we'll lock in Damney like set 5. It's all good. And yeah, Steam Whistle does lose to the core flip. I mean, he's a Luna. What can he do there? And Shrimpers getting a little eager to pile on the pressure, but they do have to control the core here, especially because Brixton is down. Great intercept from Kitten Ruler, slowing down the game pace, but they still need to hold on a little bit more for Brixton to come back into play. And that's Denny's just going to be waiting there. Kitten Ruler, great interception. Breakson is there to strike or win TF2 nub. And yeah, Kitten Ruler finding a lot of space here. And a cyber swipe coming in. Finally, Shrimp and Shrimpers make some room. And the Oni's blade comes in. Breakson dies, but Mandrake unfortunately wasn't there with the misdirection. And 2-0 lead for Shrimp and Shrimpers. Once again, it's looking, each point's looking really shaky for both teams. But Shrimp and Shrimpers come out winning in the end here.
Okay. The only way that Brawling is gonna win this game is that they somehow kill first, and it doesn't look like that's gonna be the case. But the TF2 nub is already almost dead, and this is really bad. But good strike from TF2 nub. Let's say okay, strike. That's unfortunate. TF2 nub looking really low. Damnedy looking really low, and no evade on the side of TF2 nub. And Kitten Ruler. Okay, Kitten Ruler has to die right now, or else. Okay, good. What if TF2 Nub had Ad Rush? All I'm gonna say.
I mean, oh no, Brayson! Put the fries in the bag, Brayson! Hit the cut! Brayson unfortunately misses the open goal, but I mean, Kitten Ruler is back now. The power play edge, Steam Whistle does hold, loses the strike ward though, but Brayson coming out with the dribble with the turret. This is a fearsome attack from Shrimp and Shrimper, securing the second set. I mean, there we go. Shrimp and Shrimper is looking really good on that last point there.
Yeah, an unfortunate loss of possession there. You can't. They had no abilities. Unfortunate TP out, and now Stinger is on the board, and there's a lot of damage. Not really. Okay.
Extra special Luna though.
It's good here, but we're allowing Brawling to fight back with Stinger. Stinger siphoning one Ad Rush, and this actually might be the game changer. And we have time. Okay, time is created false in the army, and we should take Orb Rep. Oh, okay, no. I'm not sure because size there's double size here, so you should actually just take Orb Rep, so you could fight back with the energy and a little bit of health, but more so of the energy.
All right, I mean, we do see Fight or Flight Stinger on the side of Brawling. Is this enough? Like, do you think they got a good end of the draft here, or has Shrimp and Shrimpers finally cracked the code?
Shrimp and Shrimpers finally cracked the code because they got the kill first, and now X is moving at Mach 10 is going to take both barriers. It's just because now he has Demo, and Demo is just going to feed him even more cooldown.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, Ad Rush plus Demo. Oh, Shrimp, Steam Whistle. A little bit of a lazy clear there, and he's going to pay for it with his barrier loss. With Bryson setting up a 1-1 situation. Kitten Ruler coming in, losing the strike, or Glitch Pop coming in. Steam Whistle there to contest Damney. Unfortunately, doesn't get the strike. Misses! Oni's blade holds it! Shrimp Steam Whistle holds it now! And Bryson just beating up both backlines of Brawling on the back, but Damney just trying to buy time. Damney just trying to buy time for Brawling to live. And a great dribble here from Bryson. Unfortunately, that's not going to be enough. And a pass from Denny. Steam Whistle's there, though, with the nuke. Covers the out clear, but unfortunately too far from home.
That was so scary. Damney saved the point.
Yeah, I mean, considering that Brawling should have won that point like 20 seconds ago, right?
Like 30 seconds ago, a minute ago. But now TF2 Nub has no evade, and unfortunate Ballerina's placement from Breakson. They're collapsing on his barrier right now. Good flip. Let's keep possession here. That's the problem with some, like, like 99% of the players know how to keep possession after the barrier. Like, you have to strike in a certain way where, okay, the ball will lead back to your midfielder and not to the enemy. All the abilities against your Finny, who you can't fight back against the. So, good try.
I mean,
but okay.
Oh, Bryson just pummeling people with his X Maximus. Scary moment. The core's gonna make it in. Triple take not there quick enough. Shrimpers once again battered and bruised, but they tie up the score 1-1.
Yeah, that point happened because they couldn't kill, and they have to make something happen here. Their back's against the. Brixton's looking really low. The bait is out. Okay.
Oh, but
TF2 Nub just
goes
died.
out. Brixton doesn't get Ad Rush proc though, because it was Kitten Ruler and Steam Whistle, I believe. And Damney's just kind of pummeling him back. Steam Whistle does have flip. He wants to use it and go back, right? He wants to go for back. Yeah, he's going back. Wins the primary, but now taking turns dying is Brawling, unfortunately. Oh, he wins the Crystal Thorn Strike War. And Brayson, very cool. Unfortunately, doesn't make it happen, but Kitten Ruler is there with the Cyber Swipe. And Steam Whistle just making sure the Atlas variant doesn't catch his back. And this is a really scary moment here. He might lose both barriers. Yeah, and the Luna, but he has flipped. Kitten Ruler has flipped. Oh, he misses the turret. The turret actually gets him. And a bell ringer, unfortunately, doesn't get it through, and X Maximus loses to the triple take. And this is a really scary situation for Steam Whistle. Gets it through. Oh, misses a dash! And Brawling, just like that, are back in it. This is set point for them.
Like, on the low, they should have kept that point longer so they can kill both Kitten Ruler and Breaksin so they get an ad rush round. But that's a scary point to go score.
Yeah, I mean, neither teams both teams have a chance to close it out, right? Because it's looking really scary. But Breaksin, I mean, gets a double point, and this could be 2-2. Oh, Steam Whistle does lose the second barrier though, and Kitten Ruler just passing it on to Breaksin, who misses flip, but gets the bull rush through Mandrake. 2-2. Shrimp and Shrimpers. This is match point for them.
Yeah, one more point to settle all the odds here. Shrimp and Shrimpers looking really good, as Damney has no evade, and they can see the win condition of killing Damney. They have the point. As the Luna Nuke comes down, the Crater Maker, the center orb has to be taken by what do you call it? Brawlin. So okay, good. No, it's over.
Kitten Ruler wins the Orb War. TF Tune-Up almost taken off the field. I mean, these are some huge fours. Mandrake winning some heroic strike wars though. And Steam Missile though dashing in with the missile. Luna Nuke coming down as well, and that's a weird angle on the barrier. I mean, Brayson walking towards the orb. I mean, both forwards of Brawling kind of knew that was happening, and now this is a rough spot to hold. Oni Blade kind of saves the day for Shrimp and Shrimpers though, as Kitten Ruler wins the strike war TF Tune-Up, and there we go, Breaksin coming up from the top, and suddenly things are looking really scary for Brawling. Doesn't die though, Breaksin survives, and yeah, this is going to be scary. X Maximus, there we go, secured, barrier secure, Steam Missile, setting up a dash as well, just layering on everything, and this could be the sequence, game-ending sequence, as Damney is looking mighty low here. Unfortunately, doesn't get the glitch pop. I think they're waiting for it, but Breaksin gets the goal! Shrimp and Shrimpers 2-0 Brawling. We have our OSAS 12 winners!
Congratulations to Shrimp and Shrimpers. Clean 2-0 against Brawling. Valiant effort for Damney, TF Tune-Up, and Mandrake, but unfortunately it was not their day. It was Shrimp and Shrimpers' day. They looked really solid. That Breaksin on the X looked really well. And I will say, that game was decided on drafting. 1. TF Tune-Up, if you're listening right now, do not take Power Spark on an ad rush start. And don't even take Power. Don't even take like Spike of Leadership when you have Spike of Power. Just keep that in mind. And then,
no, are we doing winners interviews?
Are we? Wait, why is everybody here?
I'm
filling up
down
quick
here.
in here.
Wait, what's going on, chat? What's happening?
Where's Big Tilt? Is he? Oh, Big Tilt's here.
I'm here, yeah. I was going on a rant about taking ad rush. Okay.
Okay. All right. Shrimp and Shrimpers, congratulations on your OSAS 12 win. Hope you guys are feeling good. If you guys want to say thank you to people, say it now.
Yeah, dude, I would like to say shoutouts to Ball and Ballers, of course. They were like our main coaches and everything. However, I would also like to say shoutouts to my goats, Handless Dogs, especially Nikki Minilin, because low-key, Nikki Minilin coached me a lot, like a lot, not gonna lie, especially last season. And like, honestly, since then, like, we kind of been chilling, but yeah, also shoutouts to Mom and my dad. Shoutouts to Paddle Means Wave, who used to be like our midfielder last season. Shoutouts to that guy.
All right, we're gonna cut you right there.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
No more shoutouts for you.
Yeah,
Okay,
no more shoutouts for you.
I'll stop. Okay, I'm excited, chat. Sorry.
But yeah, I think, I haven't prepared any questions because I didn't think we were doing a winners interview. But who chose, like, when you guys went into Demon's Days on first map, right? Was your intended comp Era X on that?
No, we actually wanted Finny, but then we realized Finny round start, like with Timeless, and we weren't first pick. We realized there's no way we were going to get Finny, especially since Mandrake plays Finny, so we decided to pen it out and go Era X.
I see. And on the second map, Clarion Test Chamber, that wasn't you guys' map, right? That was Brawling's map?
No, it was our map. They actually first
that
picked
was your
Demon
map.
Days, which I was kinda
Oh!
surprised by.
Huge. Okay. And so when you guys banned your car, were you guys aware of like the other picks that Dabney would have had?
Not really. I just remember getting hit by his primary in set 5, and that sent me like half a mile, and I kind of didn't want to do that again, So we just kind of banned it out.
I see. I got you. I mean, again, congrats on winning. That's my questions. I don't know if Big Tilt has questions because he has strong opinions about drafting. So do you have any questions?
Steam Whistle, right? What was your decision thinking about taking Power Spike on an Ad Rush start?
Okay, to be fair,
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
okay, we did kind of like want someone going Spark, so we were like, "Hey, Steam, you want to be the guy take Spark?"
I knew it. I told you, Big Tilt. I told you there would be one person on each
why
team.
it doesn't matter. You just steamrolled them so hard that Spikes won't even matter when you 3-0 them. Like, it doesn't matter. Just take triple Ad Rush, just kill them, and you could solve on TF2 Nub. He took Power
Yo,
Spike
Big
and he got
Tilt.
like 2
They're
kills.
roasting your ass in the quote retweets.
Yeah,
Check the
Whoa.
Twitch chat.
Okay, sure.
That's
But
crazy.
I won't like. Please take Ad Rush again. If it's Ad Rush, just take it, please. Just take it.
True, I love
Oh.
triple Ad Rush.
We
Small.
won't see them take Ad Rush and OSAS because they've graduated. Are you guys planning on playing in ISS next season?
I think so. Yeah, like
think so.
unless something happens, like I don't see a reason like why not, right? So
I think
Yeah.
I will at least be taking like a 1 season break, depending on when it starts and ends, due to just scheduling of my life. But
Mhm.
I
that's
am
fair.
looking to join it.
Impressive, yeah.
Honestly,
I mean,
I'm down to take like a 1 season break too. So hey, I'll take it with you, man. All good. Maybe I'll just
There you
like do a little Norms team in the meantime.
I think that was like the fastest confirmation of we'll play in ISS to no, we won't play. We'll take a break. We're all
We'll do it next
good.
season.
Well, we can
Surely-
still play if it's not us.
surely
three.
ISS won't be
We can
canceled by
pick up
then.
another person.
All right.
That is
I don't know
true.
how much time we have left, but I don't. Yeah. How much time do you have, Saya?
As much as you want.
As much as we want.
Also as
Cheers.
little as you want.
That's true.
Whoa.
All right. I'll do. I cut Kitten Ruler and Steam from saying their thanks, so I'm just gonna let them say like a little bit of their thanks, and then
Yeah,
I'm
I'll let them
done with the
know.
interview. Yeah. So let's start with Kitten.
So true. I want to thank this coaches as well, as they've been a good help. I also want to send out to Respect, because he actually set me up with Shrimp and Shrimpers. Not this OSAS, but last OSAS.
True.
He got me in touch with them, and I'm really grateful for that. And then also God's Strongest Soldiers. We love them. It's a shame we weren't able to play them again in the grand finals, but Umby's like super chill friend. We've been through it the entire OSAS. We've just been messaging each other, having a great time. And I'm cheering him on all next season.
All right. And Steam.
Yeah, shout out to the Ballers. Huge help from Bebop, cooking up Dubu, Mako throughout the seasons. Shout out to Victory Bacon, helping me out with the Rasmus goalie. Who else was there? Andy with the Luna. I know he's gonna be ragging me about the Ad Rush non-pickup. So yeah, that's pretty much it.
Oh,
Shout out
good.
Mom and Dad. But yeah,
Shout out, mom
The
and dad.
classic,
All
the
right.
classic. Shout out my arms and my
Classic.
legs for always
All
being
right,
on my
guys.
side and being able to support
Hey.
me when I need the
Thank you,
most.
guys. I mean, I think that's it. You guys played a really cool game, really close matches, and congratulations on winning once again. And enjoy your SOTY W's.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Pato.
Thank you.
Thanks, Pato. Shrimpers legend.
Wait, Breakson, are you
Yeah.
still streaming?
No or snow.
Y'all have a good night.
Are you still going to stream, Breakson?
Oh, what? Am I still streaming?
Yeah.